Okay, let's tell everyone that I'm streaming. I say that as... Did I not press the go button? I did press the go button. Nothing thinks I'm streaming. Come on, computers. There we go. Yeah. Right. Slow world generation. So overall, the feedback was very good yesterday. Everyone was like, this looks great. Might be just that it looks different. Us being human beings, we like that. We like change. We do. We very much like change. We like novelty. Right, so I yesterday pointed out I was getting slow generation, and apparently other people are getting even slower generation. Now, there is a possibility. Okay, let's see what we can work out. I should probably ought to get some information, but yeah, something was a bit slow. I need to change the title of the stream though to... There we go. Right. Okay, so I don't know if I've got any profiling set up yet. But if not, that's what I'll be doing. Good morning, bugs. Oh, that reminds me in a very odd way. I'm cold. I'll let my cat finish drinking. Oh. Yes, it's cold. Yesterday I was blazingly warm because the sun was shining. No sun today. Freezing my ass off. Cool. So, what I have found with creative-based work, there's one important factor. Does it still look good tomorrow? And yes, this looks good. I like it. This is an alien landscape. I might turn down the snow mist just a little, though. The game actually has 3D fog. It's a bit feel rate expensive, but it works nicely. But yeah, generation is absolutely dog slow. But it's not. No, it's not generation, is it? Yeah. Now, surface. So we're about 40 to 60 generations. Now, what we'll do is we won't do this. And we will just hard code this to 0x88f. And we won't do the pack or that one. We don't need to do the clamp. We won't do the colour. Let me just get rid of the stuff we don't want here. We don't want those. to, yeah, that's no longer done there anyway. So we'll just put it back to that. So that removes all of the lerping and the colour code. Oops, hue. I can't remember the other one was. Morning, Brian. Have you recovered from the meat yesterday? I took Brian out to a barbecue place and we had a lot of meat. Wait, do I? Right, so we're going to go there. Right, so this should change the whole landscape to one colour. But at the same time, it should... Now the question is, does the performance come back? Hello, Pusscar. Look, I got you a bed. Look, it's your bed. It's a bed for you. You should go on the bed. Come on. Don't give me that. He's like, I don't like beds. You do like beds? There we go. Do you want to come on my lap? Because I'm kind of working, my darling. Okay, so let's go somewhere new. And yeah, okay, gen time is substantially higher. It's still not blastingly fast. That's what am I getting? I'm getting... No, it's still quite... Yeah, it's a bit faster, I think, but not appreciably. I've always been able to outrun it. Yeah, okay. So it's a little quicker, but not massively. What I'm going to do is I'm going to speed up the rest of this because this is all 2D, and what I'm actually doing here is I'm recalculating the number entirely. Now I actually go to HLSL and then from HLSL to where's the color command? There it is. So I don't need to do all this. I need to pre-calculate the surface cube value. Okay, so U short surface val. So what we'll do is we're going to pre-calculate the surface value and then use that as a cache, and hopefully that'll get me the speed I need. Hopefully. Just need to be able to utilise copy paste because random content. What is wrong with the cat? He's like, I don't want to go on the comfy thing you made me. Okay, so what we'll do is we calculate the hue, and then the bit where we would have used the hue cache to generate the saturation, we do take that. So we just store the hue, and then we take the saturation from that point. We generate the hue color, and then that is the packed color, and that's all I need. That's all I need to store. So I was doing. I don't even want to know how many wasted values, and this should be now cache. Cache is seeing it, Adam. Okay, apparently cache does not have a C in it. Oh, okay, that should be surface val cache. Nice, we don't need to do any of this now. All we do is that equals surface x comma z. So pre-caching everything. I'll keep it commented out for the moment. There we go. Bugs, what game does that? I've tried the game might glitch a little bit, but the point is that it's all happening away on a thread. There, we're calculating the surface point. I mean, I'm probably recalculating that a lot, but I'm only recalculating it now, I don't know, a few thousand times less. Yeah. Si, Veroni. So, yes, Tomas. So, that was a Brian's totally right, it's a Danger Mouse thing. But a Veroni diagram. I can't type, but it's close enough. Yeah, Veroni diagram. So Veroni diagram, if you notice, that's the system that we're using for the that's the system that we're using for the biomes in FortressCraft. And then there was a guy in Danger Mouse, which is a British television story, a British children's TV show, and it had the Baron was the bad guy, and he had a Mexican, Spanish guy, and he'd go, si, Veroni. Well, Brian, I'm glad that someone got the joke. Even if it was only you and nobody else. Okay, so this should hopefully give me some performance anyway. Like, it won't be slower. Yeah, we're up to... It's probably 4 times slower than it was, though. But I should be able to generate between 10 and 50 segments per second. But that's definitely not... I'm still liking the landscape though. Like, it's daytime. I mean, it looks kind of like weird coloured sand, but only because I'm a human and I don't have any. But yeah, that's definitely not right. Like, it's generating. I don't know what the hell it is. You can see it going on the left. That's part of the problem. I think it might actually be generating the wrong stuff. Is it Shift F? Yeah, that's the one. So we're going to go that way then. Through that mountain. It's things like that, you kind of forget that stuff's Jap. There's not much really that's just British. But like, yeah, I can sit saying, it's generating a lot of things. It's not generating the right thing. So what happens to it after we generate cubes? What's the... Because I've been thinking about this for a while, because part of the plan is we do want to go further. We want to go to different places. And part of it is that it's quite hard to go through. So where do we actually generate this? Rock generator. There we go. We generate the code, and then we generate the facets, and then we create the segment entities. But I think that could have been done on separate ones to spread it out more. I doubt it's the facetization. Because the next thing is set generation complete. Now that's yeah, it just means you don't have a VR headset plugged in, that's all. And the other error means that your game took too long to update. Your machine was two things, none of them bad. They're mostly information errors for me. Won't cause any crashes. If you're getting crashes, Iceman, I would suggest you read the threads on the forum about using the DX9 flag. Now, it's not create pending meshes, because create pending meshes, we know for a fact that's Unity thread, so it's not that one. Ready for mesh, that's the one. Here we go. See, I think possibly the segment mesh renderer may actually need to be pushed into two separate functions. One which generates the facets, one which generates the other bits. Now, do I already have any timers on this? Oh, really? I don't? I think it might also be this, by the way. I think there's something wrong or something changed. Hold on, because something has changed, hasn't it? What has changed is I rewrote what's forwards for the player. Now, it might not be this one. It might be players' look, not their forwards. Because, actually, I'll change this anyway. This is a good change regardless, because the players' forwards and their look no longer match up, because obviously in VR, where the way you're looking and the way you're moving are different. Now, I don't think that's the issue here, but let's see what we can do. Render segment. Just going to copy this. Where'd it go? I lost it. Still up. Okay, and the HUD manager. So what we're going to do is we're going to record how long it's taking to generate segments, because I actually think it might actually be generating very quickly, just generating the wrong ones. Segment mesh render. Oh, okay. Is it local player instance dot player mplayer dot mlook? Yeah. That might be what it is. Maybe. But something's definitely got slower. I'm sure of that. Let me delete my world though. Still can't get over how slow Windows is deleting stuff. Delete this. Hold on a minute. Don't delete it now. Yeah, so it's not that. That's just taking a couple of milliseconds. But you can see there. What's it generating? You can see it generating stuff top left. You can see the gen is going up very quickly. See the sparkles? The sparkles there represent what it's generating. What is it doing? Okay, let's see what we can find out. So it does Manhattan spheres based on... is that World X? World, no, it's int. Okay. Unity engine.debug.draw ray pause. I'm trying to remember this off the top of my head because IntelliSense has just died. I mean, I haven't worked out how to get it back yet. So I tried to use autocomplete. It just does the wrong thing. Color.red, comma. Let's make it last for 5 seconds. No, it does. It does Manhattan spheres biased by distance. It's fairly complicated. Because a sphere you want to see in front of you, but it gets obviously pi r squared times slower the further it goes away. Okay, L pause equals get cool world frustrum dot get can't get chords to Unity. Where do I use that? I can never remember. Is it world script instance something. There we go, that will do it. Base X, that's the one. I probably need to add 16 to it though. 8, sorry, because that'll give us the corner of the segment, I think. Pretty sure. And then we'll do a nice cross. Yeah, no, it looked like it was doing vertical slices, yes. And I'm like, that's not right. It could be that this is broken. It's most likely, if it is broken, it's related to the changes that I made to the player. So it's not slow. It's quite important to point out. It's just generating the wrong thing quickly. So eventually it gets around to your one, the one that I actually want. Is it forward? I think it's actually all lowercase. Let's see which one's error. Yeah, it's all lowercase. Yeah, Thirak, that would definitely make things sound a little bit quieter if you mute the sound. Oh. Screw you, Unity. Hold on, I've got a system for this. That's the one. Render debug, right? That's it. Raycast manager. Oh, wait, do we not? Whichever. Oh, come on, Mono. Go to this definition. I don't know what it is. Where is it? Oh, that definition. That'll do. Yeah, I'm not allowed to draw lines from another thread, you see. Because that would be stupid to allow me to do that. Come on, faster, faster, faster. Sorry that the cat... Oh, wait. Okay. No cat. Seriously? Seriously, Ajax? You think I'm not laying on that? I was all in the middle of the floor. That'll teach you. What will it teach me exactly, Ajax? What will it teach me? Yeah, so there you go. Those little lines show what... Oh, they're quite small. It's doing vertical strips, look. I mean, that's kind of okay if... in a way, that's kind of okay, because they're very fast. They're very fast. Like, I wonder if I could do something like only generate the cache if there's air. It looks to me like it's actually the air ones that are causing the issue. The air ones should be virtually instant. I can see them going... Only the green ones, like see the little tiny lines, only those ones have got graphics, you see. Oh, there's the sun. So my feeling is that the surface survival generator, that's this one, I think that is quite slow. Let me not generate that again. Let me see if that makes a difference to the generation speed. So I think the it's quite funny. So I think the speed of the world generation is exactly the same, no difference at all. What has changed is the speed of the generation of air. In which case, what I'll do is I will not pre-generate the cache. I will generate the cache the first time we need it. That should give me a whole bunch of performance. Look, he's in there, just sitting there, just like, I'm not saying on that. It's clean. The blanket is clean, Ajax. Ah. Oh, yeah, of course now. I was like, why is it all broken? Because I've just changed it anyway. That's much faster. You see it going... Possibly there's more speed that could be got out of it. But what we'll do is we will do... only generate the cache if we are not pure air. Cache gen is quite slow, but way faster than checking for solid segments willy-nilly. Void generate surface cache. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, so we might actually never hit this density. So if MB surface ready equals false, generate surface cache on demand non-air block. And same thing here. Right, well I guess we'll see how much that gets me. Okay. So I forgot this isn't a singleton. Surely everybody knows what willy-nilly means. So HX1C1J, for once on a Friday I am doing FortressCraft, as I was quite enjoying the work I did yesterday. Those of you who've been watching me more often, I know that I don't usually stream this early in the day, so there's like no one here. It's dead today. But anyway, that's fine. A lot of people watch the videos back. So I'm looking at the surface generation still. I'm trying to get the performance back because I did kind of knacker it. I still don't know why it likes vertical stripes, by the way. It should really... like the Y value should become less important. I might even do a bit of a hack for that. That seems better. It's quite hard to tell. The problem is if I get like a whole bunch of air, that will act very differently to... the surface is all the wrong colour as well. I've always been able to... Usually the run speed's about the same. Yeah, this is about right now, isn't it? So now, say, with the cache generated on demand... yeah, there we go. Back to right. No, there we go. It's always been the case that if you grapple, you can outrun it. Always. But I'm having to really try now. Darn. It's fine. Teleport back. Start generating a new area. This is pure generation. So if you've ever been here before, then it'll be... Oh dear. It's... There we go. Now, if you've been in the area even a few seconds, it's fine. Hey, there you go. Hey, what are you doing? Come here. Come here on your blanket. Come on your blanket. Here we go. Oh, what a good boy you are, really. Now, go to sleep. Go to sleep. There we go. Yeah. Cepheus engages in what I would describe as aggressive licking. He will pin Ajax down and clean him, no matter what Ajax wants. I mean, I could spend some more time on the performance. The thing is, this isn't a racing game. You're not supposed to sprint around. Like... Just teleport somewhere new. I have broken the surface cache, so it's quite important I fix that, but I think that's recovered the performance. Okay, I'm trying to work out how I've broken it, because it doesn't actually do anything in a minute. Surface file cache. That's not that, was the other one. What have I broken? What have I done? I don't know what I did. We set the V to the... That's the lerp. That's the underground lerp. I'm just going to run it again and make sure I'm just not going mental. Got some double licking action going on there. Well, I broke something. But very, 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 very fast. The world's generated, and the world is generated way further than you can see. So an example would be obviously when a overmind attack first starts, and you get wasp spawn. They spawn huge distance away. Tunnel nuclears as well. So from the beginning of the game, we're generating data. Just that normally you get the intro sequence to cover the first part, and then on top of the first part you get the tutorial. At the end of the tutorial and the first part, that's about a minute. So that means I'm just standing still for a minute, and pretty much by the end of that, it's generating. I was thinking about allowing a saturation tweak. Let's see, a saturation high, saturation low, saturation buried. I'm just trying to figure out what I've done wrong here. We are passing in the... Oh, wait, unless we're using the same one. Hold on. Yeah, right. Okay, that might help. So I've now got a static cache, you see? So instead of reallocating and deallocating the memory every time, the cache is just invalidated. I forgot to invalidate the cache. Oops. But yeah, I'm pretty good, thank you, Mr. Smartaz. And I could possibly make the transitions a bit bigger. Because I can now actually get away with, because I'm doing the cache on demand. But the problem is, this is pretty much okay for walking, right? But if we had drop ships in the game, they're saying anywhere near fast enough. Again, just to blow their trumpet, this is why No Man's Sky is just fucking incredible at what they do. Hey, there's another one, Sam. I think why did you generate that one? Oh, I think the transitions aren't too bad now. But yeah, if you stop, even just for, say, 30 seconds at the beginning of the game, it has more than enough time to catch up. So yeah, you're stopping here, you're doing tutorial bit. Now, yeah, I have to try really hard to outrun the generation because it's done everything all the way around me. I might actually leave the dirt in, I quite like it. But essentially, as long as you don't decide that... I saw this on the original version. People would start the game up and go, this must be some sort of running simulator, and they just start sprinting off across the landscape. If you look behind you, so it's all generated there. But if you've not seen the new ping... I like the new ping a lot. But me standing there like a lemon gave the game a chance to catch up and generate, you see. And generally speaking, you know, you're mining, you're looking at things, and you don't generally actually go that far. Let's go back home. So again, going to somewhere completely new, never been here before. We're getting through about 10 to 15 segments per second. It's not too bad, I guess. But again, imagine that, yes, this is the intro. This is the intro. This is the intro. So you're pretty much done. You can only see what I'm looking at. It's obviously caching. It's obviously hiding stuff. Yes, this is how I think the game is going to look. It'd be very nice if those tiled, though. I think there might actually always be a Voronoi diagram around 0. Oh, it's probably just this, yeah, of course it's seed bait, isn't it? There's a distinct chance at some point I will redo the surface generation entirely because I've been practicing it in a different system. But yeah, still outrunning it, not so good. Come on, there we go. Actually, I tell you what we should probably do. I should probably actually go down diagonally and see how that does. I don't think it's going to have a problem outrun it being outrun by this. Ooh, that's not so good. Why is... Oh, of course, it's orange. It's orange. Orange plus blue. Oh, maybe? Yeah, oh, that's so strange. So that's a pure orange colour, so it can't pick up any of the blue. Yeah, because it only reflects blue, and that's pure blue light. Just going down, going down. Right, let's keep watching Arthur there. How deep are we? Mine's 80. Okay, we're actually out of the range of the slower generation. Down here, it's a different generation system, so we don't get any biomes. It's only for the top 65 meters. Oh shit, Tad, that's a really good point. Didn't think of that. Yeah. So currently, the game forces snow to be slow. Because then it's more of an advantage. Snow is in the game, but yeah, I guess I've just sped up. I can't make the surface rock slow because it goes too deeply. I'd have to do like a surface sponge or something. Somewhere around here is a cave, apparently. Oh, it was just above me. That way? I like the sort of third-person camera. Makes it very much easier to debug stuff when you're doing stuff like this. There it is, cool. Yeah, I might have to change the color of the light. I mean, it's correct. If you get a pure red object and you light it with pure blue light, it just looks black. That's just literally that's how light works. What I do like though, you're not hearing it. What I do like, as soon as you hear that, is the sound. The game sounds very good. Really, really happy with how the game sounds now. The music, spooky music. So I can tell when the surface biomes are starting. It's not bad. The fades are actually pretty good now. It's not. There's a limit to how accurate I can fade because we're only working in is it 5-bit color, 4-bit color, something like that. Theorak, my cats are well behaved because I've trained them. People, I see it a lot. You can't train a cat. Cat people like, no, absolutely not. You can train a human being. You can train any animal. My cats, they know what they're allowed to do. They know what to do. They don't steal food. They don't scratch at stuff they shouldn't. Sometimes they scratch at stuff they shouldn't in kind of a very half-hearted, oi, pay me attention sort of a way. But generally speaking, they are very, very well behaved. But because I have worked on their discipline. When you say the Rainbow World, Prez, this current build is available right now. Well, it's a little bit worse than this. A little bit. Here, the sound sounds totally different on the surface. Totally different. plants have all grown now. Oh, let's harvest some plants just as I can. Bloop, bloop. I might actually embed some sort of timed action code in, maybe. Yeah, there's a special test build for this, so this isn't live because basically I get one shot and I have to say to everyone, you need a new world if you want the new stuff. I can't convert worlds. This is a major change. So I don't want people to sort of start it and then change it and lose it. So, if you don't want the new stuff, you don't need it. None of this is necessary. If you go to new areas in your old world, you'll get a transition. But this is a major, major change to the game. Yes, Wolfie, I'm sure I'm sure it's a two-way thing. Absolutely. But they don't bite, they don't scratch. I mean, I can show you. Hey, Mr. Seafy, gonna rub your belly. Yeah, he's like, please don't. But he doesn't mind, and he doesn't bite, and he doesn't scratch me. And I can hold his paws, I can rub his face, and I can play with his back paws. He doesn't want me to. Sorry, Babs, I'm sorry. I'm being mean to you for the internet. Here we go. Let me guess, get your eye. It's a bit icky. So he doesn't want me to, but he doesn't bite and scratch me. He shows his displeasure in other ways. With he holds onto my hand like that. With his massive paws. Your claws need trimming soon. Yeah, I know. You don't stop licking me. That claw needs trimming tonight, maybe. The white blocks under the coloured blocks. That's dirt. That's dirt. But I think I'll leave those in because I think I quite like the look. It does add a bit of sort of interest. I was going to remove them, but I won't. Snow is still in the game, and snow is now something. It's going to be a little bit harder to get hold of. Not that you've ever needed it. Snow is on the top of very high things, like that. So there's only a little bit of snow. Part of the point, though, is that in your world, which will obviously be different to my world, in your world, you'll go, oh, cool, well, the yellow area, that's off towards that way. You'll learn the different colours. Thurak, it's called New World. There's an entire forum post about it on the patch notes. Don't just opt in. This is not something you just want to go, I'm just going to have a look and see how it is, because you're probably going to regret it. Most of the people I'm talking to, by the way, are on YouTube, so youtube.com/projectgames/live. That's where the cool kids go. Yeah, I've just noticed sometimes the fog's a bit more eager. Like, the fog's pretty good now. Sometimes it's a bit more eager, and then we end up with just a bit too much fog. But this seems okay. That's strange. I wouldn't opt into the new world today. Well, unless you want to. I'd opt into it a bit later today because I have just sped it up a lot. A really, really large amount. Recommendation, build a threat scanner. That's not right. Build a threat scanner? How about what? Yeah. No, the world is, I'm not planning on bringing the snow world back. Maybe in 5 years' time. I think we've had snow for a few too many years now. It's done. I think No Man's Sky took a very bold approach in reviving sort of 70s art for games, and I think that's something I'm happy to ape. Astroneers again, game that runs a sort of a complementary triassic palette system. The only thing I can't work out is, should green plants be on a green background or green plants on a purple background? Should it match up or should it be the complementary colour? Really? No, it isn't. THIEF. Just check that THEIF doesn't appear anywhere. No, THIEF, unless there's a different way you want to spell it. Well, the thing is about well, hold on, I can show you. So you can see here, green level, green plants. Okay, let me just quickly slap in the that one, and I had it set up for complementary colour, but the problem is, as I said, it's okay. Now this is the problem, Wolfie. Complementary colours will look better. Okay, but let's play a game. Let's play a game, Wolfie. Without looking it up, right? You want to grow orange plants. What do you plant them on? Now, if it's a linked colour, the answer is orange. But if it's not orange, if it's not linked, if it's complementary, what colour then? Return, locate, tin and copper. Extract and smelt tin and copper. Okay, so automate smelter input. Automate smelter outputs. And if they haven't done either of them, return your base smelter needs automation via hoppers. Now, yeah, but I mean, in game, like in this game, right? What color do you? You're looking for purple plants, okay? We'll give that a go. So you're looking for purple plants, okay? Purple plants give you a bonus to your shield. So you can craft something with purple plants that gives you extra shield. And you know that you're going to go up against the super mega boss. So therefore, you need the super mega shield. And, you know, you need a whole bunch of these super mega shield because it's annoying that you don't have them. So that's fine. Okay, cool. So where do you get purple plants from? Now, if they grow on purple, it's very easy. You go looking for purple. But what happens if they grow on... if they're growing through complementary colours? What colour do you look for? I can spend a little bit of time reworking the base and glow colour to two different colours, so then you would end up with a purple leaves and a green fruit. So the leaves would stick out. I think that is probably the best idea, actually. What is the ground made of? Rock. I'm not going to try even and think about that. What's it made of? It's made of orange or purple. Not even going to try. Lenses. Do you mean the okay, Tad? Do you mean the base manager or the mission manager? So what you're saying, Wolfie, the problem is what you're saying is I agree with it. I think what I'm going to do is I think I will implement 2 colours on the plants. For harvestable plants, we'll have 2 colours. So on green areas, the leaves will be green. No, on green areas, the leaves will be purple, but the fruit will be green. So you can see here, with the complementary colour system, you stick out like anything. They're really obvious. Because the inverse of that colour is that colour. Kind of greeny, kind of purpley. I've got support for that. I'll need to do a little bit of work, but I should be able to do it without too much effort. Oh, Arthur. Just kind of got to wait for these plants to grow now. Because as I said, I get one chance to get this right. Because once it's done and everyone's got it, that's it. Incidentally, you won't be able to do it like this. What will happen is when you dig up a plant, you will get a fully grown plant will give you a chance of a seed of that type, and there will be seven types of plants and 7 colours. That's the idea. Yes, had I know it doesn't. Wait. 10% of LPTs should have no lenses. There you go. So we've got sort of. Hold on. Did I have the colour? I was expecting a much more purple colour on that. It's not quite the colour I was expecting. Let's go look for some purple level. See see the green at the bottom? It's picking up the light from the ambient occlusion. I may have a bug. I may hold on. I might have the green and the blue channels mixed around. Because we're getting purple appear on yellow. Purple should appear on green. So that means if my my green channel, I think I might have got red and blue the wrong way around. Red, green, blue. I don't know. I don't know about a lot. I'm trying to improve the surface. I think underground's actually pretty good. Lots of changes, lots of variety. Surface, and then this is just going to do away with me. When are we going to get biomes in the surface? Because I'm quite tired of being asked that. I get asked that a lot. Yeah, so you won't be able to place plants like this. Oh shit, it's lunchtime. God damn, time goes quickly. See you, Brian. Yeah, I've got, so red's on green. What have I done wrong? That's using colour from HLSL. That's using colour from HSV to RGB. Now, let me, because I did have what I thought was a bug. Okay, so let me go back to the surface survival terrain gen thread. So what we'll do is we'll use that one, and we've got LRQ, LRSAT, 1.0F. Yeah, so I learned yesterday that HSL and HSV are totally different systems, and I've been using them interchangeably for about 20 years. Radex, what? Oh, you finished the rotation. No, okay, so still... wait, I need to go somewhere. No, hold on. I did regenerate. Let's go. Oopsie. Yeah, Radek, sorry, I don't understand what you meant by finishing the rotation, sorry. Yeah, so we should get purple on green. Yeah, that seems good. The point is, I know that because I know how complementary colours work. I don't think most people will. So I think as long as the fruit is the same colour, I think we'll be okay. But I'll need to do a little bit of work on the plant and the instance zone. I need to fix up the dual colour renderer as well. But I think that looks a lot better. And it works for mushrooms. It works for all sorts of the code. Like, so a mushroom planted on. Wait, why is that? Yeah, red opposite. Yeah, I guess that's kind of cyany, isn't it? So a mushroom planted on blue will be a reddy, magenta kind of mushroom, but will have blue nodules that you harvest. Oh right. Oh yes, the rotation of the plants. Yes, I've done that. It really works well. I want to randomise their scale a little bit too. Now let's go back to where we started, see if any of the plants have grown. It's now feeling a lot better. I'm liking the feel of the surface much more. Mostly because I've kind of got now a blocky No Man's Sky going on. And I'm really just thoroughly blown away by what they managed. Art, tech, everything. Gameplay a bit simple. Not going to argue that one, but that's okay. If I want a complicated game, I've got complicated games. There is plenty of scope in this world for simple, straightforward, fun games. There we go. So what I'm suggesting is these ones will have green fruit because they're on purple. So therefore, they need green fruit. You do get a little bit of because of the smoothing, you do get a little bit of discontinuity. That one's not actually that colour. That's just the smoothing. But I don't do smoothing on plants because there's no such thing. Plants need to fall into 7 categories. One of them is super rare, and that's white plants. And I've not actually seen any white plants yet, but they should exist. Yeah, that looks quite cool, doesn't it? I don't. Well, it depends what the Veroni diagram brings back. It might be virtually 0. The best way to work is if it's 1 in a million, then I just won't worry about it. If it's like 1 in 1,000, then maybe that could be a super rare thing. If it happens 1 in 10, there's no point worrying about it. It's something unique. Basically, I'll see how the RNG does stuff. Yeah, blue is the opposite of orange. Perfect. I may have to funnel the Veroni into a more discrete rotation, like quantizing it. Because right now we can get, here we've got blue, and then we've got slightly not blue. Now there is a saturation waver that goes up and down, but that colour, and this is just all blue. So we look upwards from the surface here. That's all one biome. It's just got some modifiers for saturation, so it's not all one colour. You can see that. That's all the same colour, but different saturation levels. Yeah, Radix, I don't have any control over it. That's not how it works. There's no control. I go, give me a Veroni result of this point, I get one. I can't say, give me a Veroni result, but emphasise white. That's the problem with this. It's kind of like making a cake, only you don't get to decide how many eggs and flour you put into it. You put your flour and your eggs and your milk in, you make it into a cake, and if it's good, it's good, and if it's bad, and there's nothing you can do about it. That's really good. I like that. Kind of feel like there should be more plants, though. I think what I'll do, let's spend a little bit implementing the double instance plant. And yeah, see how that goes. Okay, so the instance manager will no longer be using... hold on. Let's just have a quick... Theoretically, I can actually mix and match them. No, I can't. Okay, so this is going to be MBP... Now, this one doesn't work yet. Because I fixed that one and I haven't fixed this one yet. What am I about to say? It's not, the dirt's not white, it's just dirt. I can't colorise the dirt, I don't think, anyway, so no. Okay, so instancer and dual color instancer. So what did I change? It's just the logic I need to change, not the that can't change. Does the plant use set scale? No, because it doesn't work quite the way I wanted it to. Okay, that looks good. No, Radar, no. There's no point in doing that. You'd never notice, for a start. Secondly, that involves millions and millions and millions of rights to the world to do that. I like the difference that the dirt has. At this point, I think my bigger win is in plants. Again, I could spend the rest of my life on the landscaping system for this, and you need to remember that, because this is a theoretically an infinite task, and I don't have time for that. Would love to, that would be cool, but I absolutely don't. So I need to do the biggest wins I can and move on. I don't have a huge amount of time. I don't have a junior. I can say, hey, can you do a second pass on that one? Pretty much. I know when I've hit the diminishing returns point, and I have. Might fiddle with stuff a bit more, but not currently planning on it. Instance. Don't get me wrong, I'd love to. I'd love to spend forever on this, but yeah, I can't. That's the one. I don't think I can... the thing is, I don't think I can colorise dirt. I chose rough-hewn rocks, it's colorisable, but I don't think dirt's colorisable. That Zoltan that already does. Now, the thing is, patches have got a hard variance. So I don't have hard patches. What I've got is a soft generation. So I already do that. I could do like a sub-Veroni diagram for patches. I'll try that. That's easy. Just don't really know whether it's going to look any better. Right, now, can I do this with what I've got, or what do I need to change? So now, with this one, with this shader, you can see? Thank you. I should be able to set like that bit to one colour, and this to another. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. I don't think glow color actually does anything, does it? No. Should probably remove that then. So is that what we're thinking for the plants, you see? The dual colour, like that. Now currently, rather amusingly, the veins grow, so I can actually colour the veins separately for the plant. So that's the base plant, and then I can make the, let's see. Now that needs to be desaturated. Diffuse desat, I think. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Interesting. Might have to rework it. But anyway, all the plants should kind of support this shit without too much effort. But that makes the plants, so this would spawn in a purple biome. So the green leaves show that, make it look out, jump out, and then the purple ones make it the other thing. Alright, should set both colours. See how that goes. But yeah, the same thing can be applied to glow pods. Well, to anything, as long as it's got a glow, like the plants do. Okay. I doubt it's going to work first time, but we'll see where it breaks, I guess. No errors. That's not what I expected. I expect some errors at least. I don't think I have any plants though. But no errors. Oh God. Hello, cat. Invisible plant is invisible. I don't know why yet. Could be anything. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna hazard a guess then that there is something different. Well, you look, state the obvious. Sometimes it makes me feel better about myself. Instancer. Right, what have I forgotten? When we allocate a new cluster, that's the parameter name. That's fine. These are preset parameter names. Matrix add. I've got a comment that says this cannot be done on a thread, but I'm pretty sure I do. We don't have a set scale, we don't have a set param. Enter the lock, draw the material, add delay, then we've obviously got the colours which are different. Looks okay. Okay, let's check the instance manager. What have I gone here, baby? Doesn't really do much. No, never mind. Atticus, I don't think you did, because you can't send messages on the forum. Do you mean Discord? You mean the Steam forums? How come Mark 1 arms have been completely forgotten? Because, yeah. You can't message me on the Steam forums. Steam doesn't do that. The only new threads are from Cledron, someone in China, Miriam, and GT500.
Oh, you posted me. I posted a message yesterday saying loving it. Well, cool. I just want to point out this game's a lot more complex than Factorio, which is actually something I'm trying to undo because that's actually not helping us. Anyway, thank you very much. I appreciate that. But I think your love is misplaced. Because right now I can't even get the plants to render. Let me just put the cheat in. So I'll make plants that grow in just 10 seconds. They grow over about 15 minutes in the release game, but I have a feeling the fully grown plant might work. The grow-in plant doesn't. Possibly. Now the cool thing is about these plants, right? They're faster than the old ones. And I mean much faster. Not just a little bit. Tom, it depends how you're going to define complexity. You need to bear in mind that very few people run modded games. Okay? So Minecraft, blah, 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 mods, blah, blah. Yeah, fuck off. It's about 7% of people actually run mods. The vast majority do not run modded Minecraft. Same thing with every game. Every game. No game has a large percentage of people running mods. Yeah, it's a tiny gun. Tiny gun is tiny. Yeah, I have seen some. I heard about. I haven't even played any. So I never played any Factorio mods. Can't be bothered. I need to fix the base game first. Skyrim. No, again, Skyrim is famed for running mods. Right. Yes, agreed. Many people run mods on Skyrim. Absolutely. Yes, they do. Most people run... No. Not even close to most. A tiny, tiny handful. A few percent. And that is a few percent of 30 million people. Don't forget, it's lots of people. That's not the point. It's just the BFG. It's just the ray gun. Where did it go? It was... Specifically, it's the BFG. I mean, it's the... oh, God, I've lost it. There it is. Specifically, it is Laser Blaster. There we go, I'll get rid of it. How many people work at Bethesda? I think it's a lot more than 200. Yeah, closer to 1,000. No, I don't think there is actually, Tom. I could possibly find out, but well, actually, no, that's not true. Hold on. Yeah, the answer is not very many. I can tell you that. So if you go to the workshop. Hold on. I can see. Was it about? I can see some extra stats because I'm the mod. Is it browse items?
There's 67 mods for FortressCraft right now. Sort by most subscribed. The most subscribed mod is Tricky's Storage Hopper, and it has got 3,203. Interesting stats, thank you. What game was that in the background? Yeah, I've got Factory Idle on there. Where is it? Factory Idle's there, and it's there somewhere. I've got 72,000 bonus ticks, and I just researched Diesel. But I don't have the room to rework this factory into Diesel. I'd need to tear out my research bay and then get to Diesel across to there. Or this one. Again, there's not a lot of room. I need to get Diesel into these. Which is quite a challenge. If you've played it, it's an interesting game. It's got some serious progression issues. They really need to kick up the ass. But I'd like to feed Diesel into there, but it produces waste, and I've barely got 2 tank cell. I got 140%. I've barely got 40%, 150% utilization across 2 tank cellars, and I've got a little bit of room. But what I kind of need to do is I need to get my steel foundry up. That's my limiting factor on nearly all of these things. They just need more steel. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 steel. I think or faster conveyors, but that doesn't come for till 10 quadrillion, which I'm a long way from. So yes, I am running idle factory. Pretty much, I'm just waiting. I've got 70,000 bonus ticks. Whee! But pretty much, I need to wait for 1 quadrillion to get the gigafactory. And at that point, I can start thinking about a diesel setup. Again, here, I don't have room to build anything. This is, again, I can get a little bit more out of it, but not much. So I'm pretty much just waiting now for... I should run my fast text while I think about it. I'm pretty much waiting for Diesel now. So yeah. Good game. It's nice to see some more logistics games out there. There's not very many. So why isn't this working? Anyone? The problem with Factory Idle, or Idle Factory, is the progression is utter shite. Absolutely utter shite. Oh, Mr. Scratch. You're looking at 4 to 5 months of just leaving it run to sort of complete it. No matter how good you are at it. It's just basically just not designed to be. Even if you min-max it, you're still just waiting more than you're doing. Okay. Okay, so why not? Why not? Let me switch the shader out to the plants is using just to... I didn't like that. Okay, and if I use one that does work... There's very little difference between them now. I've been playing the game for probably 4 or 5 weeks, I guess. I'm currently earning 50 million per tick at 10 ticks per second. So I'm earning 500 million per second, and I need 1 quadrillion. My next research is... I've got a mod. I'm running this modded, of course. So I need 781 billion to speed up all my things. That's the next one. And that will take me 2 months, 2 days at my current things. If you've not played Idle Crank, fucking love Idle Crank. I have been implementing Idle Crank as a VR game. Absolutely fantastic atmosphere for a game. Really, really, really 10 out of 10. I mean, FortressCraft, to a degree, has stuff in common with idle games. Obviously, it's not actually an idle game. Because it works whilst you're doing something else. Like, I actually played Crank. I actually sat there and played it for like 2 days. It's the same there. If you leave it overnight, you'll end up just in the morning. You've just got so much resources. It's insane. Okay, next thing then. Let's turn on the debug rendering. Crank. It's just cool. It's idle. I can't. If you just search Crank idle, you'll find it. Fading.com/crank. Oh, it's has it been an update for it? Oh, that's curious if there's been an update for it. The guy's still Reddit/r/crank game. Alright, zombie. Oh, cool. Oh, it's got nice graphics and stuff. Yeah, this doesn't look like anything. Okay, this game looks like nothing. Oh, you get to see the Crank bots. Oh, sweet. But it's absolutely. How can I describe it? It very cleverly gives you an excellent story in a really subtle and clever way. 5 tracker. Oh, cool. Yeah, you'll clip it onto things. Yes, you can clip it onto guns and stuff. Yeah, so it gives VR, it gives 3D positioning. And there's the new heads, with the integrated headphones. I don't know what the fuck you do, but you got the new strap. Cool. Yeah. Oh, glove. Now gloves. That's what we want. That's what we. Yeah. Now we're talking. Haptic feedback.
finger tracking, 3D positioning. Fuck yes. Yeah, that's cool. However, let's be honest. You're in the you're in Wii add-on categories, and we know how well they sold. Yeah, I haven't paid any attention to CES this year. Just like, yeah. Ah, right. So it's not actually adding any instances. So I'm going to hazard a guess. We don't have any met errors, do we? No? Yeah, but I can't imagine they'll be supported very much. That's the thing. But yeah, good idea overall. I mean, they're basically the... where's the camera? They're basically... No, Kitty, it's not for you. They're basically just that part of the Vive controller. Ow! Yeah, I charged my Vive up, actually. Played it for a bit yesterday. Played a game that Andy recommended, which is absolutely brilliant. Good choice, Andy. Good call. It's the first game I've played in VR. I'm like, this is really good. This is totally excellent. Really enjoyed it. Looks shit. Gameplay's a bit simple, but a great concept. Ironically, almost the same concept as Star Trek Bridge Commander, just things. It's called VR Diner Duo, I think it was. It's the first VR game I've enjoyed for the game, rather than simply, oh cool, it's in VR, oh that's awesome. Yeah, I think I think what it is I've lost the lock. So I've accidentally got somewhere. Let's try to check the render, because that one I did change. Try lock. Aha! I entered the lock twice. Oops. Patch 16 will have completely reworked surface. I think it's quite major. Beginning of harvestable plants. Do I actually call in it? I thought I must do. Yeah, I do. Okay, shut up. Other things for patch 16, I'm hoping to get I haven't got a name for it, the conveyor switcher, the replacement for the robot arm. I'm hoping to get that in, but no things. There are 3 mutators available to patrons right now. I have had 0 feedback. So they don't work, no one's testing them, or they're perfect and no one has any feedback. Who knows? There we go. Perfect. Well, I'm going to pop and grab a drink and let you look at the glory that is some numbers that are wrong. You stay here. You stay here. Oh, I'm still hoping, by the way, that I get a very rich patron at some point. The vast majority, 99% of people have picked the minimum thing. Yeah, so you've currently also got access to valuable CPH. What was the other one? Can't remember. There's another one as well. What was it? Oh, OSHA mode. If you're British, that means health and safety. Okay, so what's going on there? Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay. It shouldn't be above 1. That looks very bright. Yeah, we don't have that. In the UK, it's called health and safety, you see. In America, it's OSHA. No, Tom, I was just trying to work out the numbers. Some number is a bit wrong. Ah, right, that's actually the wrong shader. Okay, fingers crossed. Prez, what makes you say that? Like, what? At what point in the game do you think you need more research? You don't have it. Drop pods. Yeah, hold on. You see, now that's feedback. That's useful.
Hold on. I thought that they also had a chance to drop research things. Get drop ID. Yeah, you're wrong. Keep pressing the button. Pardon me. Okay, that's not quite working. Let's go home. Yeah, it's supposed to be luck. I mean, that's the thing. The Pandora's box works very well with the... Oh, that's working with the same colour. Oh, no. Slightly. It works very well with Hodor's. Now, there's definitely a button. Have you noticed it? Change rotation? Well then, Prez, then you haven't done enough. You can definitely get research out of them. I don't think they're punishing enough. Right now, they're just, you would turn them on. You'd never turn them off. Can it spawn a hive mind? Can do explosions, but that's a bit rubbish, really. Spawn bosses, yeah. It can spawn a hive, yeah. Have you had it spawn a hive yet?
Yeah, Prez, I mean, there's a way. You don't cheat, you just use the Hodor. That's the Hodor's point. So there we go. On blue, we get red leaves. On cyan, we get red leaves. And then blue baubles. Do we like those? I think I do. I think that actually works very well and was worth the pain in the ass. Bloop. Might make the baubles glow a bit more. I'm just looking for purple now. Okay, so I think what I need to do is I think I need to desaturate the use a Hodor. That's its very purpose. Desaturate. Also stretch. And colour 2 is the baubles, yeah. Let's see what comes next. Yeah, there we go. So that's actually two different areas. The actual transition is harsh, you see. So if I actually build plants, if I build plants along here, they don't actually fade or blend. At some point, they're like, I'm in a different place. I'll toss that question. Terrain data. I'm pretty sure when they grow from a distance, they seem to rotate. Like, that's fine, but these ones, like that one there, if I walk towards it, it's fine. Okay, what as I build this one way over there? Seeing it updates much less often. And there's a bit of a rotation right at the end. Yeah, so far I might actually be able to reduce the intensity of some of the lights now, right? To reduce, because that makes them cheaper to run. Hello, cat. Yeah, it's a slight rotation glitch. Strange. Okay. Yeah, see, the cold caves you're not supposed to be able to see really well, but you know. I don't. Oh, hold on. It's night time. That probably doesn't help. Oh, hello, Mr. Puss. It's too early for food.
Yeah, the leaves aren't quite as... Oh, let me switch back to the slower growth speed. A second. Because I've just gotten cheated. Because now I can barely see plants, you see, so... so it'll be about 2 minutes to grow. I will see what that gives us. Might also be that the this map here, that the veins need to be made much smaller. So I think they're bleeding across into the base too much. So I just need to get one right. Then Todd will be doing all the other ones. I don't know if Todd's listening. Maybe he is. 15 minutes. It's exactly 15 minutes. Well, actually, it's 15 minutes plus minus 1%, I think. When you say they never grew up, do you mean they didn't grow at all? They stayed tiny, or they didn't finish growing? Do you want to come on my lap, Sophie? Is it lap time? No? Okay. Just wants me to be he just wants to be the centre of attention. That's okay. You're the centre of my world. You are the only reason I even am alive, Cepheus. There we go. It's all about you. Can I go back to my work now? Is that okay? I think that's a no. No, you don't have to be around them. When you say they're all tiny, are they tiny like that tiny, or just they do? 15 minutes is quite a long time. You're not supposed to sit there and watch them grow. That's not the point. You plant them, and a while later they're done. Well, you can plant them, but okay. I don't believe you because I have received information to the contrary. So I assume you did something wrong. But we will check. Seafums? I wonder... Okay, let's assume you're right. I'm not going to argue. You're not. But anyway, we'll see. Let me remove the cheaty growth. I'm also going to bring up the colour of the brightness of the diffuse thing. See, this, you're so annoying. You're an annoying puss. Baby. My baby is an annoying cat. So I can do all this one-handed. What's this? It's auto... Ooh, that's probably a bit much, isn't it? Still a bit much. Sorry, I didn't mean to stop. Sorry, I had to use two hands. Cepheus, don't kill me. I can see a reason that might be the case, by the way. It might be that I'm adding a number that's just simply too small. You see, that one looks alright. I've just made the leaves a bit brighter. Here we go, my puppykins. Oh, my love. Oh, my kitty. Oh, my centre of attention. Teethies. Let me touch your teeth. We done? We done?
Yeah, so they'll start like this. Okay. I can see them growing. If you zoom in, right, this is you can see them grow. So, yeah, but like seriously, I mean, it's quite subtle. Don't get me wrong, but they are growing. What we'll do is we'll put some plants here in a square and we'll just leave them while we look at other things, okay? So they'll be there and we will just ignore them, alright? So that's a very obvious thing that is obvious something I did. Where's the sun? There it is. Okay, so let's run around and have a look at the landscape while our plants grow. We'll come back in a while and see how they go. So, I'm happy with the baubles being the same colour as the landscape. Totally happy with that. I don't think the density is quite right, but maybe once I've got 7 or 8 different types. No, they just grow. They just grow all the time. The plan is that different types of plants will grow at different rules. Oh, they look so cool. I'm really happy. I can't stand the old trees. I'm really happy with the new everything about this. Right, this looks bright and colourful. Underground looks different. I like that. Okay, I like that effect basically. I know it doesn't make any sense syntactically, but this is an alien world. There you go. That's dirt. Think of it this way. Dirt might become a bit more useful in the game once we've got plants. Maybe. Ooh, a new biome. I haven't decided about the biome sizes yet. So here's a brand new plant. Okay, not placed by me. Growing. I don't know if you, let me just hold it. If you look very carefully, you can see it grow. But you're looking at tiny pixel creep. I don't know. I saw a picture. I think it was in this colour. So someone posted a screenshot of the ore extractors, and I'm like, oh wow, they look, because they stick out so much from the landscape. They really, really just pop, and I like that. You can see them picking up a little bit of the red through the HBAO, which is nice. Picking up the landscape colour. Really? They're not full? I should probably do another effect rather than the rotation. Like have it fill up with fizzly glow or something. So I'm just a bit surprised. Oh, I can't offload any quicker, that's why. Mark 1. But yeah, very, very, very much definite happy with the look of the game. Like happier than I've been in a long time. Certainly with the surface. I think the underground looks alright. Potentially we could feed in other things. So, for example, blue areas will be cold, maybe. Red areas could be warm. You know, I could do effects like that. It's quite simple. Interestingly, it's set by area. Like merely digging up the ground and putting blue ground doesn't make the area colder. It doesn't look at the colour of the object you're on. It looks at where you are in three-dimensional space. Don't actually know where I am. I think this is right there. Can't type? Yeah, cool.
Just the correct way.
Well, they can't so far. There you go. A lot of this will look different in multiplayer, by the way. I cannot have this sort of... I can't have the saturation pass in multiplayer. Because it destroys the compression of the world. It really destroys the compression. And I was like, oh, not much I can do. I'm already a little bit concerned because I don't think we compress vertically, because this now generates vertical stripes of colours downwards. But we'll see. It depends. Press smart. If we make it dark, no, they don't. Colour plus sunlight equals white. All colours tend to white eventually. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. 4GT, is the video longer than about 5 seconds? Yeah, so they only look white because of the sun. So if you look there, the lighting. But like, I know the rough idea of it, but I need you to be able to recreate it 100% of the time. Otherwise, I can't fix it. That's the problem. And if it's a timing issue, it can take, oh god, just days to track down those issues. That's why I've kind of gone, yeah. If you've got a step-by-step repro, totally, I can do it right now. I've totally overshot my base. Hey, what? Did I overshoot my base that close? It also helps with finding your base again, by the way. Cool. Well, if we've got 100% repro, let's hear it. Yeah, plants are growing. So I've placed a new plant. Look, it's quite a lot smaller. Storage hopper, conveyor belt. So I can debug this if it's just one. Yeah, see, in the middle of the day, the landscape's bright. Not so much a no. I think possibly that's a hair too bright, maybe. But I think the complaints about the game so far it's been a bit too dim, too dark, too icky. The surface should be bright and cheerful. Underground, no, not so much. Let me just set up a nice big bomb here. A berm. Does dirt still... Does... What? Well, no. Well, if you put a light on it, does. But no, not particularly. See, Todd, we could get a... So, you know snow, right? Because snow is one of the very few blocks where we actually have different thing on top. And I wonder if it would be worth Oh no, because then we wouldn't. So we could get Todd to give us a. Well, it's very bright in midday, isn't it? We could get Todd to give us a surface block that's essentially rough-hewn rock, and underneath, and a slightly brighter version on top. Because then we'd get rough-hewn rock into dirt. Todd, are you on stream? Because then the surface block, you see, would work quite well. And then we can have something that's not quite so blocked. So what I'm suggesting is pretend we have a white area. Is that? Ooh, that looks so very, very different. Look at that. Oh god, I hate that snow block so much. Always have. Like when I say I've hated it for about 5 years. No, haven't. So I want it to go surface into. What I'm suggesting, let me start again. Suggesting 2 new blocks: surface color into dirt. Dirt into rock. Oh, I should probably blow up my bomb. Let's blow up my bomb. So I can sort of show you how it goes down here. Actually, I can probably test that already. Yeah, see, what happens is as we go down... Thanks, Unity. As we go down, it gets less and less saturated, so it just turns into rock slowly, you see. Which is quite nice, but I have a funny thing, it's not going to do nice things for saturation. For networking. I think what I can do, is I can just add a new terrain item. No. Trampoline. TNT. I don't think we ever used TNT. Pretty sure TNT is completely unused. Iron, really don't use this anymore. Pretty sure that's not there. Okay. So, new survival surface. Just going to try this briefly, because that might actually be okay. And I think Todd we can generate a new thingy. It's basically the snow block, but it's the new snow block. Okay, we probably already have that one, don't we? Type 17. There we go. Old teleporter. Not anymore. Now it's called new survival surface. And the snow. So I'm just going to reuse the snow and colorize the snow block for the moment. So that's because the snow one has a different top and side. And we've got the facility for this, but we've got barely any textures to do it. We actually have a different for the bottom, for a different bottom as well. This means we can get a slightly more interesting top without it looking very odd on the sides. Okay, and now I need to change the surface survival. So the climate block is cube types dot new survival surface, which is called organic detritus. So we'll just think. The snow blocks are up high, by the way. Snow blocks are on top of mountains. Build a hopper high, so at least 3 blocks below it. Oh, and I need to delete the world, otherwise, so this might look a bit horrible. And it's also interesting that, so when you talk about, alpha, right, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I've got to get the code right. Does the code work? Art is secondary to code. So I'm just trying to get the code to work. Okay, so yeah, because this isn't colorizable. Ugh, look. Right. See now, that looks pretty cool. Because it's like I'm used to the vibrant, like, oh wow, the snow. It's like the real world. When it snows, you look at it going, oh look, it's all snowing. Oh, that's so cool. Flatland actually is all snow. Ah, yeah, there we go. Now the sun's up. But the snow is very bright. I've tuned a lot of the new ambient around the snow colour, you see. But that, to me, that looks like snow. That really does look like snow now. Because it's bright. Snow is as bright can be. Obviously, put something on it. Pardon me. That's fine. Oh man, I didn't see him. Okay, so need to set these differently. Need to delete that segment. Okay, so terrain data, rough hewn rock. What is it? It's I think it's those two. Honestly, let's just move this down to rough hewn rock. Just needs to be exactly the same. It's hidden. False. Actually, pretty much then, all of that just comes right across. All apart from the walk type. Should be dirt. Yeah, yeah, is colorized is true. That's the one I got wrong. Okay. Yeah, so Flatland is actually all snow. Otherwise, you're quite right, that would have been an issue. So if this is now colorized snow, it certainly looks different again. Now, what would be nice, you see, eventually, is instead of it all being this surface block, green ones are actually a different texture, but I've only got 20 days, and I've also got to get more than just fucking surface redone. So I doubt that's going to happen. Yeah, see, now this texture's too bright, but this is what I'm talking about. If I want the the top of it to come down. I might actually have to just kind of vaguely scribble together the texture I want for I know roughly what I want. It's called terrain. Debatable terrain? No. That's the one. Where's the snow block? Yeah. So just assuming that's rough-hewn rock there. What I'm talking about is something a bit like. So the medium grey is about right for the surface, but if it was brighter, yeah, the whole block is going to colorise, isn't it? Pretty much, I kind of want that, kind of. But up here, I noticed, by the way, Todd, if you're watching, this still has a fucking shadow on it. By the way, you still have a fucking shadow on there. I just reckon what I'm kind of thinking of is that the rock on the surface has a thin layer of organic stuff, and the sides are a bit darker. Yes, but it has a shadow on it. That's so it always looks dark, even if there's a light source underneath it. Flatland, you lose the colours. No. Yeah. No. You just have to dig away the snow. Hey, flatland. I'm not. Flatland is something that just honestly, flatland can get fucked. There's like 130 people. Yeah, kind of like mossy stone, but I don't. The problem is, what I want in my mind, what I want is something like, hold on, where's the? It's something like, oh fuck's sake, is it Control Alt? Control. It's something like that. So you've got a patch of mossy stuff on there, right? Something like that. Not actually that, but something like that, yeah? Now, the problem is, if you put that into the game, it will very obviously tile. The tiling is super, super obvious at that point. And it'll look shit. That's why our textures, they're kind of a bit flat and boring, because otherwise you can spot the repetition. So it's a bit of a catch-22 situation. If Todd goes away and makes these look brilliant, they will look brilliant up close, but they'll look repeated as fuck in the distance. But yeah, it's about 130. If you look in your so far, look in your last output log. The information's in there. There's almost no one with flatland. Oh, God. Yeah, well, I think Todd just proved my point there. I guess it tiles, I'll give you that, Todd, but it's a bit noisy. See what I mean about it's obvious that it's tiled. Let's go a little bit deeper. Actually, it doesn't look too bad down here, does it? Actually, hold on. So it looks all right down here, right? When we've got more variety in the world. That I like. That's a nice change, okay? So what I'm thinking of then is I'm thinking of randomizing the dirt somehow, and then open with GIMP. Yeah, 175 people have actually got flatland. So what I'm thinking of is Todd. This is Todd. Is another couple of textures. Oh wow, that's it's very aliased as well. So what I'm thinking about, Todd, is another couple of textures that looks a bit like that, only with a sort of a medium grey-ish on top. About that level of grey. Not bright, but just kind of halfway. And then the snow becomes, I think that's going to be about the right grey. Give me colours, desaturate. Something like that. And I might just get rid of the dirt. We don't use dirt for anything, do we? It's not actually a texture that's in game. Let me just save that. Yeah, Prez, you like it because it's different. Bear that in mind a lot, by the way. Human beings crave, basically, variety. So I'm just going to get rid of the dirt temporarily, because I think it's a good idea to utilise the fact that we know it's the surface. So the surface will look different and more vibrant than the stuff just underneath it. So assuming this slightly works, we'll get Todd to do a slightly better one. Oh, right. Well, snow is actually gone in that case. Yes. For that purpose, I'm not going to make this... Well, I could do, but I'm not planning to. But yeah, I wanted to encourage people to make their own base. Okay, so this is kind of what I'm talking about, okay? Something like that, Todd. Not exactly, because I made a bit of a pig's ear of it. So the surface is a bit more... is a bit brighter, and that's whatever. And then it does... Oh, okay, I've actually... Yeah, I haven't done that anywhere else. Let me make that a bit bigger. Twitting it. I just want the smear, smudge. Can I set the clone? Let's try that. Something like that. Yeah, I forgot about the thing. So what I'm talking about is something that goes from the surface to the side rock. So it's kind of like the snow texture, only without a shadow. Yeah, that's not too bad. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Let the sun come up. Yeah, kind of like that, but not obviously quite so awful. God, it looks a bit monochrome now. I guess it's just. You tell me what slots. And to be honest, you can overwrite these. We're not using these ever again. Just stick it on a pair of slots. So essentially, I want a surfacey, slightly lighter, not a lot lighter, but a bit lighter texture. So this should mean if I just find a transition along this axis. There we go. So if I dig along here, it should transition quite nicely. Make sure you get the bump map right. Yes, no, you're right. The top texture is too smooth. The old rough-hewn rock was about right for the surface. Yeah, no, it is too bright. Totally, that's a thing. But don't forget, I tune the lighting around that texture. So what we'll do is we'll get this texture about right. And then we'll tune it. It looks alright at night. But yeah, that rock texture, Todd, looks awful as a flat texture. But thankfully, we don't actually get that as a flat texture very often. So that doesn't look very good. Whoopsie. Bloop. Yeah. I really wish we could have higher res textures. We looked into higher res textures. Yeah, it's. Should we just say not simple, putting it that way? Crystals could probably come down in brightness now. They don't need to be that bright anymore. They used to need to be that bright to offset the other things, but they don't. And again, we'll set up a nice big bomb, and we'll see how it looks down here. Yeah, so think of this as more like organic snow. Think of this as organic detritus. I like that sort of term. Come on, faster. That looks cool. Oh, it's a shame about I've got the GUI on. It's more of a shame that actually that doesn't seem to do anything. It's a nice shot, but of course you've got the GUI turned on. Pity. Okay. You haven't needed the Hydro Cutter in a long time, Andy. Thank fuck. That was the worst idea Martine ever did. Just constantly, like, why can't I do the suit upgrade? You Hydro Cutter. Oh, right. It is in the manual. Oh, okay. That's a nice concept. The idea was there were loads of potential modules for the Hydro Deck Cutter. But just in reality, we just didn't... Alright, that's actually a That looks cool. In the end, it just proved to be too much for people to cope with. But yeah, he wanted it so you could like configure like different manufacturing plants to different systems. You have to be on quite a high difficulty level not to even get a hydrojet cutter. You just get given one most of the time. Seriously? Not a single thing to hit? Oh wow, I'm actually struggling to see where the transition is now. So the transition, I know for a fact, yeah, there we go, it's here. So at 65 metres we switch from, this is surface, and here is not. But you can see that it's a very much more muted version of the surface. It's still got all the interesting colouring, but it's not as intense. You can tell as it changes, as you start to dig downwards, as you make your tunnel, surface and floor look different. You're welcome. Yeah, Andy, but the research doesn't need it anymore. Caves seem a bit bright, though. Like, I guess there is an Arthur. Okay, Arthur. Yeah, that's just Arthur trying to help out. Nice. I'm liking that. I'm liking this a lot. Partly I'm suffering from the same thing that I mentioned earlier. I'm a human being. I like stuff to look different and unusual. Yeah, I can reduce the intensity of the thingies a little. Oh, ha! Yeah, so this is still the surface, by the way, okay? Anything above 65 metres counts as surface, and random generation being what it is, I've got some surface biomes spawned here. It's a cave system. So I'm actually getting plants and stuff under here. I could technically get trees. You can get trees down to 65 metres. It's unlikely, but that's what I said earlier about making a procedural cake, is you just keep throwing eggs and flour into it and hope it's actually edible. I mean, it's not usually surface caves like this do have a some sort of entrance. So, you know, although there's snow 60 metres underground, it does connect up, so you could argue that the snow blew in. Yeah, but I'm not in the upper caves yet. I've been in the upper caves, like, this is upper caves. Whee, bloop. So I'm now in upper caves because I'm deep enough. And it's an alien landscape. I can do what I like. It probably shouldn't say surface, should it? Surface should be... Oh no, where does upper cave start then? How about -40? Yeah, that's fine. That's before it actually starts to give the player a hint. I would hope now as well that the really big difference between the surface and as stuff goes down will help sell that more. Not... I don't know. To be honest, I'd like to redo trees entirely, but it's a lot of work. So, would love to. They won't be today. I probably write code to do it, but I'd rather just remove the trees altogether. To be quite frank. Ooh, red. So, question: are the biomes big enough? Let me turn the detail up to max. I'm also going to very quickly. I meant to do this. So on the top two details, we initialize the. Okay, if quality settings. What's it called? Quality level. Current quality level. That's the one. Is greater than or equal to 4. Yeah, no, I would like to redo trees, but it's a lot of work. I'd like to have like big No Man's Sky style plants. The problem is the collision more than anything else. Surprisingly. I don't think that works. I think that's a lie. Yeah, no. Well, they'd have been glowing in the dark. Shadow mode. Do I actually get this anyway? I can't remember what it is now. On, off, something. Shadow casting mode. Dot. On, I guess. Oh no, that's greater than equal to 5, isn't it? 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 3. Okay, cool. Well, we do have unique things in the world. That's the thing, that's kind of what the plants are. You want red bubbleberries? You have to go looking. And let's be quite frank, Tom. Minecraft's exploration. Let's tear it down a little bit. What's Minecraft's exploration? What is it actually? Right? Okay, now it's been a long time, okay, since I have played Minecraft, but correct me if I'm wrong, you have to go and find one bit of bamboo to start your bamboo farm. I think you're going to get reeds as well to start your reed farm, and maybe you've got to go get a cow. That's it. Correct me if I'm wrong. That is Minecraft's actual exploration stuff. Maybe you'll go and find a village, but I'm pretty sure that's it. Oh, lowercase s. Oh, no, it isn't rendering. Oh, shadow casting mode? Oh, this is quite annoying. I don't get access to... there we go. That's the one. But I believe in Minecraft you basically have to go exploring about 4 times to pick up 4 items, and then you just farm them at base. Again, I haven't played it in a long time. They may have added stuff. But this is the same thing. You want to go off and you want to get probably one of each plant. I might allow you to hybridize plants. So if you've got a red baubles and a purple mushroom, you can hybridize them, and you might get a 50-50 chance of a purple baubles or a red mushroom out of it. I quite like that idea. That shouldn't be too hard. Okay, so we're gonna generate a much bigger area. Okay, look, I don't even know what that is. So that's my point. You've just said you've listed a biome. Great. What's in it? Do you have to look for lots of them? Do you have to keep exploring them, or is it just like, oh, cool, I found the thing I need? I mean, they've got like the underground. There are things that you can find, but they're not the things you need to. I think Astroneers does an excellent job of encouraging you to go looking around the surface, even though there is actually fuck all there. I actually think it does quite well, though. Okay, we're just going to let this finish generating. Yes, Prez, that is the plan. You will only be able to automate the farming if you own the Adventures Pack. That is the current plan. Now, I'm sure I'm going to get complaints, and it'll be my response will be curt and short. Do you think you deserved it for free? That's my response. Oh, it should have been. It's not something I overpromised in the base game. Not something it should have been in the base game. It is a brand new thing. Yeah, but Ford. Okay, but even if you've got to find each biome once, that's still a lot more than currently. Okay. So, init block can only be called from the main thread. Okay. Hello. I think I've failed to pull a change between the two instances. What? Oh. So the plan is to have the adventure mode include a whole set of extra suit upgrades. This is where I'm going with this. So a whole bunch of extra suit upgrades. You can use them without the Adventures Pack, but you'll have to sit there and farm 500 bauble for one potion. Not fun. Or you can automate it. So you still get access to it. It's just better with the Adventure Pack. But it's a new feature. I'm not nerfing a current feature. Now, I'm sure I'm going to get shouted at for this. Like, I'll get whined at. And I need to prepare my response. A moth goes into a podiatrist's office, and the podiatrist's office says, "What seems to be the problem, Moth?" I don't know what a podiatrist is. Yeah, think of it like that. I mean, basically, I'm giving you a new feature that's a pain in the ass. And if you want the actual non-pain in the ass one, then you need to go and buy the expansion pack. I might give you robots, but no way to control them, for instance. So you got a similar sort of thing there. So we actually allocate it in 3 places. Try add. See, that's on another thread. We can't do that. Aha. We shouldn't do that. Right, good, that's that fixed. Oh, okay. The thing is, you've confused me. Is the office talking to the moth? It may also be, as time goes on, that I make the game harder, so the potions are better. I'm just going to, again, say it about deal with it. That's how the games work. You didn't get World of Warcraft first expansion, and it was exactly the same difficulty as the base game. Of course it was fucking harder. And of course you need the expansion to deal with it. Like, that's how it works. And that is how this is going to work. I may end up changing things as time goes on, but that's the current plans. Yeah, well, unfortunately, Alvanus, that is a bit of the response of people. I should get everything for free because I paid you $7. No, because I paid you $4 in a sale 2 years ago. So this is going to be about half a kilometre across. I think the biomes are actually quite about the right size. Well, they feel quite small, but they're actually not, are they? Oh, that's a tree. I like the like halfway between purple and red is this rainbow colour. Unfortunately, I don't think there's much I can do about that. No, because I smooth the hue. No, wait, hold on. That's wrong. It's rotated in the wrong direction, isn't it? No, hold on. Yeah, because it needs to... Okay, that's why. I think I can get a better transition. Yeah. No, Vanis, the transition looks really horrid. I think I can actually do it, though. See, that's fine. The problem is that we're here. Red is on the far left of the spectrum, and purple is on the far right. But it should have lerped negatively as opposed to positively. So the lerping is in the wrong direction. So I've got one-way lerping, not two-way lerping. Well, yeah, Arvinus, I mean, that's... sorry, so far, that's kind of the problem is... yeah, they will do. Some of them will be one square big. That's just kind of a Voronoi diagram. Again, while that generates, I'll show you a Voronoi diagram again, for those who weren't here earlier. Voronoi diagram. Aha, see, Voronoi. That's a Voronoi diagram. A Voronoi diagram is a partitioning of a plane into regions based on distances to points. There you go. That's a Voronoi diagram. So you can see there we've got tiny ones. You could potentially get ones that are only 1 metre big. It's just quite unlikely. So I need to... So there we go, that's how big they are. Let me just go to the centre of the world. I have a funny thing, it may actually always do a bit of a weird thing around the middle. There you go. So as long as I don't rotate, the visibility doesn't kick in. Yes, all we are is a build gun. You're a bit more on... it's a bit more on VR mode.
There we go. This is what I meant about it does take a long time to generate the world because it's doing all this. Oh, you can see all the stuff.
And look how far away the moon is.
Yes, the moon orbits the player. If the player moves, the moon just... Yeah. When you write computer games, you see after a while, you sort of learn it's all smoke and mirrors. It's all tricks. Like you're a light, a camera, a box. That's all you actually are. You filthy scum. See, it is still generating. It takes a long time to generate the world. It's partly because, unfortunately, Martine didn't finish the work he was supposed to. We still have biomes, frustra, that are as deep as they are wide. I wanted ones that were much wider than deep, but so we didn't get it. And people are like, oh, there's no crystals. There's a diamond, there's a diamond, there's an emerald, there's an emerald, there's an emerald, another emerald, another diamond, another emerald, another diamond, diamond. Shove at us. We done? Nope, still generating like anything. See, now it's... So my character's facing this way, so now it's beginning to generate stuff behind me, because that's lower priority. But I think the biomes are about big enough. I don't think you actually get small biomes. It orbits the player, but it orbits it further away than the world is. It's quite an interesting trick. Interestingly, No Man's Sky, I had their rendering screw up, and they do the same thing with the planets. Planets are rendered separate. They're not actually rendered over there. They're much bigger, rendered on a separate path with a different Drew buffer. And you can see snow there, by the way, as well. Yeah, and that's how it looks with fog. So I'm just going to let it finish. No, it's just a sphere. It's cheap as chips. This gives you an indication, by the way, as well, of why it would be difficult to have dropships in the game. I want them. I do. But I'm going to need to then think about a
a low poly imposter validity further. I implemented one in a different game, so I can probably use the same technique. Now the thing is, yeah, if you were to walk across there, you'd be like, oh wow, the biomes are so small. And then you walk here, I mean, definitely that's your CPH base. Overmines are about here, I guess. Well, there really aren't very many triangles in that sphere. Just enough to make it look round. So I'll tell you what, without moving the camera, I'll teleport halfway to an overmind. 160, 0, 160. So you can see it's kept in most of... Yes, the overmind will be over here somewhere. Or it probably isn't yet, but it would be. I don't actually know what numbers the Veroni diagram bring back, by the way. I like, it happens to pick quite nice colours. I don't think the planet can hit. No, see, look, it's still strict. See, deleting objects is a bit slow, so we delete them again in order, I think. This one. Oh, if you want to know the name of this planet, by the way, this is Large Planet 44, orbited by Small Planet 30. There, see, it didn't hit anything. Yeah, it's clever, isn't it? It's all smoke and mirror. Like, lots of this game is big cheats, just in order to make it work. That's just, that's the nature of games programming. The trick is that you, as a player, don't realise. That's the hard part. But yeah, this is again why we've got the intro sequence, why we've got the tutorial. Yeah, halfway between blue and red is not green. I think I could do a better job on that. Let me let that generate in the background. Because I actually just calculate 5 hues. But what I want to do... What I should do is calculate 5 colours. Shouldn't be too slow. I only do this 16 times 16 times. Can I add them? Don't think so. See, that should give me a much smoother transition. But I don't know if I'm actually allowed to do that. Yeah, I think the biome's about the right size. cool though, isn't it? Right, so if I just quit and rerun, but don't move. Hopefully I'm in the right place. Chris Angel. The DJ? That's Dave Angel. Who's Chris Angel? I think it meant Angel Crisis from Evangelion. Yeah, because this is loading, you see, not generating. So this is way faster. And if you're not turning around, it assumes the object behind you. That's actually a bit naughty, but anyway. Yeah, I'd like to actually... Like, the thing is, Hellfire, it's hard to render it. I'd love to have, for instance, a mini-map like this. That would be so cool. Oh, yes, but that ain't ever going to happen. Okay, I don't know who you're talking about. Oh, look, there's my bomb from earlier. But yeah, it'd be awesome to have like a drone cam that could fly around like that. That'd be totally amazing, but yeah. Oh, does he not have a... Like, well, that doesn't work. If you've got camera tricks, that doesn't make any sense. Like... I can do magic if I'm using camera tricks. Unfortunately, I'm about to throw away all this and redo the hue. So let's see if this compiles. So we've this uses a different smoothing algorithm, slightly more expensive, but should work. No, I've honestly, I don't know where they are. The only way you could find that would be brute force. Sorry. Again, don't get me wrong, that'd be awesome, but no. Now just selected. What the fuck? Unity. Highlight. Thank you. And we'll replace .r with .h. Fuck it, I'll do it with my hand. This should now add. This is using a different blend algorithm because I was blending hue, which kind of works, but it meant you were rotating through the palette. And Todd has changed my thingy. Block 84 as top. I assume. And the bottom will be 11 then, I guess. Because the bottom is the same as Rough Hewn Rock, I think. Oh shit. I need to delete the old world as well. So the smoothing is actually embedded in the world as part of the world. It's not calculated at runtime or anything like that. It's embedded in as the block types. Come on. Oh, Todd, I'm pretty sure you got the numbers wrong. Pretty sure that's not the right number. Were you out by one, maybe? You said top 84. I'm guessing it's actually 85, 86. Tom, yeah, I really like Crank. Unlike most idle games, it doesn't kind of go off into just crap. You can always put player time in to progress. The story is actually really good. I really not story. As you learn where you are and what's going on, I really liked that. Yeah, there we go. That's better, isn't it? I notice it's a lot more yellow than it was. Let's see how the transitions are going. Oh, that doesn't work at all, does it? I've broken it. Oh, let's let that generate while I work out what I did. Oh, yeah, I'm a twat, that's why. R/7, okay, let's not even bother. I'm just also going to the is it a render mesh? No, where is it? I had it here earlier. I just want to tweak something just to see if it works, because I'm quite tired of just sitting here staring, waiting for the surface to page in. But then it's very, very deep. Oh, I didn't like Shop. I think it was Shop Heroes. I was quite an there's a fine balance between just like it needs. Is it mesh generator? Mesh renderer, segment mesh renderer, there we go. Yeah, I think it was Shop Heroes. It was more pain in the ass than anything else. I'm just going back a second to grab another drink. Don't go away. Oh, you silly puss. Silly puss. Silly puss. Back there. No food for you yet. He's being hopeful. You're being very hopeful. Go back to sleep. Back to sleep, Mr. Hopeful. I'm just watching the stream back. I'm afraid he's still asleep. He hasn't noticed that I've left. Oh, there he goes. But yeah, I'm just watching the stream back. I can see my feet walk out the door, and then he's turning his head. He's like looking. And I went downstairs because I need to get a drink. And he's like, oh, yeah, I'll check. I'll check and see if he's feeding me. Oh, I have a stretch and walks off. This is the one. I just wanted to reduce the distance by the Y height. I'm just very bored of so process dirty graphics has priority. And then process. Don't tell me that gets segment. Oh, that gets that segment. Okay. So process dirty. Oh, so we actually... Hold on. Process dirty graphics. Oh, process dirty graphics calls render segment. So we check the... right. We check the segment first. Do it. Else we do the... That's fine. We only do this the once. So all I wanted to do is... Oh, it's probably not the mesh renderer, actually, is it? It's the other one. Terrain Gen thread. I just want it to... Oh, it doesn't... Oh. This doesn't take into account the players facing. So I'm just trying to read through the Manhattan code here, because the segment mesh renderer code actually picks a stuff based on like player heading and player facing and things like that. But this code doesn't. This code is dumb and just generates in circles, and that's part of the problem. Is I'm generating stuff behind the player. And it's kind... I mean, again, I'm thinking dropship. I'm thinking improvement of this. Tom, sorry, Selfire. Idle Crank's a game. Just search Idle Crank. I've actually completed it. I was really impressed by it. Yeah, so this doesn't work. This just basically... loops through until it finds one with no biasing. Whereas the segment mesh renderer goes, oh, here's a possibility, and then it does a score. But I'm fairly sure that the visibility stuff is just almost immediate. I'm just thinking of a quick way I can check, but I'm fairly sure that the find references, processes, ++. That's that one. Okay, it's in the HUD manager, if I can find the HUD manager. One of these. It's not graphics. Oh god, where is it? Oh, it's here somewhere. Jen, that's the one. And this is segment mesh renderer dot processes, I think. So I think the speed of generation and the speed of adding them is pretty much like the same, because we can load and generate a hell of a lot quicker. So there's no queue, there's no backlog. Thank you, Ford. I'm sorry I haven't got to it yet. Oh, did I delete the world? Oh, I didn't actually check the... Yeah, well, let's just move somewhere else. Teleports, 5000 and slash debug. Yeah, the real question is the... Oh, no, it does actually lag a little bit behind. Oh, not necessarily, because there could be empty ones. Yeah, how's that? Okay, so let's turn off the debug. And, oh, I notice I've got the fog override off. I like that because it lets you see the stars. I don't know quite why the sun's up and the stars, but hey. I think I may have broken the fog a bit by messing around like that. I think the transition's a bit better. It's tempting to make them a bit bigger because I can query 4 points, and if the hue's the same, I don't need to. Then I could actually make the smoothing area a little bigger, but yeah, we'll see. I reckon this is actually probably good enough, and I'm back to staring at frickin' loads again. Again, I'm still generating 10 a second. Now, we could actually generate the graphics for 4 threads at once. It's a shame that Martine never implemented the ability to Perlin generate more than 1 thread at once. It could be done. I suspect it might actually be quite easy because it would just be essentially 2 threads going, I'll have that one, I'll have this one. The problem with making them bigger, it's fairly obvious, I'm afraid. It means that the bauble berries will be less. The plants will be less likely to match up to the ground. Yeah, so you see, that one's blue, and that one's green because the transition is actually between there and there. But we're already smoothing for more meters. Don't forget, it's a meter big. The granularity of the smoothing. So it looks all right. It looks fine from a distance. Yeah, from up here, that's all right. I'm a bit surprised that they are, in this case, coming back as the same. Oh, there's Unity shadowing system screwing up. Check this out. Let's go a long way away. Let's go to 25,000 meters. No, currently there's no spawning of the flora. I almost definitely will have that though. Yeah, Unity does not cope with large worlds. So sure, my world is a million, billion meters, whatever it is. But if you're, what's the word? If you travel too far in a single game session, it's the emphasis. It's shadow screw up quite impressively. Can I code not to have plants grow in the transition? No, the transition isn't a thing. The transition is just a smoothing trick. I don't know it's there. I can't detect it in any way. So I'm thinking what I might do is drop the brightness a little. Because I tweaked the brightness based on the old base. And now this is quite a bit brighter, the texture Todd's using. No, it's not the position of the light, Todd. It's the location of the... it's from the origin of the world. It's floating point accuracy. No, there are fixes for it. Just that Unity's never bothered. Because, realistically, when do you ever have a game that has a terrain bigger than 15 kilometres? No Man's Sky suffers from it a bit, but they've got some tricks to fix it. We do have a trick to fix it. We just don't use it because there's not been any point. I really did break the fog somehow, didn't I? Well, yeah, I mean, I think more of the... Oh, no, the transition's okay there. Like, I can improve the transition, but I'm slowing down the generation of the world. I can do perfect smooth transitions, no problem, but it's... things... Yeah, the Minecraft Farlands are a similar sort of a problem. I don't see any plants. Oh, there they are. Like, it's a 2 meter transition. I think that's probably about all I dare put in. Because the thing is, a smooth, it just involves sampling from more points. I wonder... What would happen if I smooth from... I'm just going to try something. I'm not that confident about it. I'm just going to try smoothing from a point further away. Let me just check. I have got pos, neg, pos, neg, yeah. If this doesn't work, I'm probably going to leave it. No, Farlands are exactly the same issue. Floating point numbers near 0 are accurate. Floating point numbers near 1 million are less accurate. Floating point numbers near 1 billion are entirely 100% not accurate at all. But we have no Farlands. That should be pointed out. I can go a quadrillion miles away from the start. Admittedly, if I do, it will all look the same. It won't look different out there. So that's interesting. The transition's bigger, but not smoother. So I don't want to put more sampling points into the transition. How is what range calculated? Sorry. Wait. What do you mean? Sorry, you're talking about the smoothing. I mean, essentially, I'm sampling a number of points and averaging the results. It is an expensive process to do that. Oh dear, Lawsy. Oh dear. See, this is what happens, guys. When I'm doing well, when it's quite busy here, I start to appear on the public things. But let's look at Lawsy Boy's channel and see if he deserves a ban. Well, wait, you said you had 150 videos. That just appeared to be a lie. Well, let's have a look, Lawsy Boy. You've got 5 videos. Literally, you have 5 videos. Oh, no, he's got more here. Here we go. Whoa, dude. He has videos. He has videos of car journeys. No one gives a shit. Okay, right. Once I'm there, no one gives a shit about your intro. I just skipped it. I'll skip it every fucking time. Well, this looks tedious as fuck. Okay, bored of that already. Okay, so there's the... that's what I'm positing as the transitions. Again, if you look at them closely, they're never going to get good. It's a meter. Like a meter granularity. I think that smoothed it out. So it's now over 4 meters, but I think that's as big as I want to go. Oh, there's no point, Tom. The worst one is intro. Ooh. Oh, hey guys, it's been a while since my last video, but I just wanted to show you that, like, just fucking get on with it. You know, or guides to unlocking ultra drops. This, and it's like a 45-second video, so it could be 1 second long. The shorter your video, the more likely people will watch it. So, Todd, shall I reduce the lighting a bit, or should we make the surface a bit less bright? Like, I guess the question is, how does underground look? Let's go underground. That's going to be the decision. If it looks alright underground, then we'll need to change the surface texture. If underground is a bit too bright, we'll fix the other one. Let's remake this hole yet again. Oh, that's... I don't actually think that's faster. But yeah, at the moment I get above about 5 people in here, that puts me as one of the more popular YouTube streaming channels, and I start turning up for people desperate for subs. And there we go, that's the transition there. I'm going to speed that up again. I'm tired of waiting. Well, I don't know, Trank. You didn't list how many subs you've currently got, so, you know, why would I? It's all about how many you've got. This seems to be the important thing. And this is the underground now. Like, yeah, no lights. It's dark as hell. I think the problem is the sunlight. I think I might just make the sunlight a little less bright on the surface. And I think the sunlight goes up to 1. I might only take it up to like 0.7 or something. So the sunlight will be more like that sort of brightness. I think that'll work better. Let's try that. Thankfully, this isn't a thing. It was in Cyber Fog. No, hold on. That's actually, it might be even more like 85%. So I was about to clamp it to half, and then I realised that that's what it was. That's been the big change. It no longer gets that... no, hold on. I don't want to change the underground. Underground I think is good. I just want to make the surface a bit dimmer. Let's see how that is. So this is all it is. It's just clamping the maximum brightness of the sun. It might actually mean as you go down, actually the sun gets a little bit brighter briefly. That's a bit better. It's not. It's still pretty blown out, but not quite as bad. Nope. Spring load. New worlds as of patch 16 will look like this. Might look a little bit different, but then will look more or less like this for everyone. I think it's fine. I think I'm happy to just force everyone in. I think it's going to be. I'm going to be already looking forward to how many people are going, oh, I really want the old snow landscape back. You watch. And all the people going, oh, it runs much worse than it used to. You watch. I think it's looking great. I think it's actually looking really nice. But, again, it looks very different. Put another 1,000 hours into it and you'll get tired of how it looks. Where's the sun? Yeah, sun's dead ahead. So I think that's better. I mean, it kind of looks like organic-y gunk more than anything else. Like I said, it'd be nice if we could have, like, actually lots of variety in there, but Todd would have to make about a dozen textures. I'd have to pick a random dozen and yeah. Spring load, I think I kind of went over this. You're talking about millions of blocks. Yes, I can do. It can be done. I don't really think it's worth it. It's cold and lifeless here. It's not snowy. Don't forget, when we added the snow in, I mean, it was the basic justification was it's a cold game. We'll make it snowy. If you want snow, it's all up here. Yes, the snow's not too blasted out now. I think I've broken the fog or the snow or... Oh, it's because I'm on fantastic detail, that's why. But now it just feels quite good just to go exploring on the surface. Oops. Oh, I may have broken it. There we go. Yeah, I've just got to wait for it to generate. There's no actual landscape out there. Yeah, no. Okay, so if you look at the area you have to calculate to change the block's snow coverage, it's millions and millions and millions. So no, it's not a feasible number of things to do. It's just not. That's cool. Purpose? No current purpose past that. So don't think baubles. The plan I've got is that the plan I'm thinking of is that baubles will only spawn in pink biomes. Mushrooms will only spawn in yellow biomes. Therefore, you can only get pink baubles or yellow mushrooms. So if you want pink mushrooms, you will have to breed them together. That's my current plan. With a somewhat less than 100% chance of happening. I don't see the landscape doesn't look like anything out. It doesn't look like snow or rock. It's just actually, what is it? I should probably actually see what I've called it. But yeah, so bauble berries will always be red in the world, always, or yellow or blue or purple, whatever fucking colour I choose. I may even pick that one per level. Probably pick whichever one looks better. Then you'll be able to grow mutated ones. And then that gives me, I think, 49 different plants in the game. Surface plants. I always think about calling them member berries. Purple bauble berries can be member berries. Hey, remember when FortressCraft was all snow? I remember. Oh, I was about to teleport home and then I realised it's right there. So that's the plan. 49 plants, probably turning into 7 potions with 7 levels of strength. Probably. They won't actually be potions. They'll be... what's the word? Injection ampules or something. Yeah, now see, that biome seems a bit small. I think I'm gonna err on the size of too large. Okay, well, Springdale Ozzy, we'll give an example. Blue mushrooms can be used to generate an ampule that gives you 50 power when you put it into your suit. And once it's used up to its power, it evaporates. But the idea will be that that you can farm them by hand, and probably the growing and gene integration will be by hand, and then later on the automated farming that will require robots and or other machines that are adventure pack only. So you'll get access to potions, but they'll be a pain in the ass. That's on purpose. Wait, Springer, have you not seen the robots? We have robots. I don't know about going out and finding the plants. I can't believe they'll actually work. But certainly, okay. So, if you build a plant out in the world, it will take 15 minutes to spawn. And sure, you can have it out there, but if you build a plant on a hydroponic table, it will spawn quicker. If you then give it the hydroponic lights, it will go even quicker still. That's the plan. Yep. I've had people like, oh, this is such an effort. Like, well, that's because I'm giving you part of a DLC feature. The Adventure Pack is the next DLC. It is currently planned as the final DLC. The Frozen Factory, I said I needed to sell 25,000 copies of the Frozen Factory, if you recall. Ain't even close. Not even close. Pretty much, yeah, Drugs Lab, yeah, that's not far off. Let me just look at the total sales just to refresh my memory. I can't see the total revenue sales. But yeah, it ain't close to 25,000. I said 25,000 means the Frozen Factory kind of broke even. It ain't even close. Well, Devtron, I can tell you this: Frozen Factory's been out for what? Is it a year or 2 years? Let's say 2 years. That's easy. The biggest month by far, is just over 1,000 sales. Again, I can't give you exact numbers. I'm not allowed. But very roughly speaking, Frozen Factory DLC. Wait. When did Frozen Factory come out? I've only got sales figures for the last 3 months. I think I get an end of the year report in a day or two anyway. The biggest month by a country mile was 3,500 units. I'm currently running at 106 frames a second while running 2 screens, Matthew. And if I maximise, my game is running at 100 frames a second. So me. Wait, Frozen Factory only came out 6 months ago? Are you shitting me? No. Really? Really? It feels a lot longer ago than that. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I know, yeah, because Adventure Pack was supposed to hit 3 months afterwards. Okay. Well, our best month is 3,000. Most of the months, well less than 1,000, right? So let's just assume the average is 1,000. It's not, but let's just assume it is, right? That means 2.5 years after release, it's broken even and I can afford to do the next expansion. Has it really only been out 6 months? Great. I don't feel so bad now. Yeah, I suppose I started Frozen Factory like 18 months ago. Oh no, I don't need. Now it's when I spin the camera, it starts to run the face. Just that I can't remember. Does the orbit command? Oh, I can't do anything because I don't have a CPH yet. Oh, yeah, there you go. Does the orbit command actually try and go above the landscape? It doesn't, does it? Yeah, I don't like magenta, unfortunately. It's a colour I don't like, and I happen to have magenta here. Yeah, I was just curious if I can actually... just gonna briefly, just for a second. Do orbit? Do orbit. Do orbit. Radius. Offset. Orbit speed, orbit time. Oh, where is... I'll get orbit. Oh, wait, I can just put that as public and tweak it. Cool. Yeah, just because if I do flash orbit and I change with the local player script, the orbit local player script. Was it local player script? Local player script. I can't see it. Ah, there it is. So I should be able to do like a 256 meter orbit. Whoa. Yeah. Unfortunately, the height isn't preset, so that's not actually any good, is it? What a pity. It's a good idea, but just the code doesn't directly support it. It certainly makes it generate a very different selection of data. Matthew, one of the things I find that people do is they, instead of building one Mark II battery, they build 10 Mark I batteries. Have you upscaled all your tech? The biggest gain, performance-wise, is Mark IV batteries. Mark IV batteries are such a huge jump over Mark IIIs, and of course there's only one of them. Quite importantly. Oh, Spider Bro, what are you doing? I wonder what those hiccups are. I wonder if I can actually get anything at the profiler. Maybe I can. Yes, I got a big kick up there. What's that? It's probably just that I'm orbiting at some obscene rate. Achievements. What's that achievement called? Yeah, I've just noticed this isn't when it offloads. It should be. Okay, so why are we getting spikes? 200 millisecond spikes. That's quite a big one. World script update. Oh, update playing. Oh. Great. Something inside update playing took a long time. Well, think about this, Matthew. How many conveyor belts do you need to move an item 64 meters? How many matter movers do you need to move an item 64 meters? That should give you your answer. Update playing world script. Yeah, so something in here. Great. It's not going to be that. Update doc. No. I'll tell you what, let's just... So Unity update has one. And this is segment updater. I'm guessing it's one of those. Might as well, though. These are quite cheap, just to have a few popped around. That was quite nasty. That was quite juddery. Well, hold on. So, Matthew, let's stop, right? I assume, Matthew, that you're on Discord. Run the game, bring up a debug menu, get us a screenshot. Let's see how many machines you've got. I forgot what I did. Oh, yeah, all that. Yeah, so Devtron, it's very easy. Very easy. You type debug, right-hand side. I've got 1,200 machines and they're all plants. That's fine. I'm suspecting it's just because I was moving quickly, like very quickly. Because when you make the orbit radius bigger, you're travelling a lot faster. I dislike frame rate drops. I like the game to be smooth like butter. Butter's not that smooth, is it? Really? If you think about all the things in the world you would describe as smooth, butter, not really. I am also an absolute max in detail. Yeah, that. I suspect that's it, adding and deleting a whole shitload of segments. I'd love the game to be able to move around this fast, by the way, like for the character to move this smoothly, but I think that would require some substantial... wait for jobs. Animation controller. What? Update segment object scripts. Yeah, 4,000 inch machines isn't that many. That should be alright. Local player update. Update interact input. Yeah, see, when it gets sites like that, that's probably actually something else. Yeah, there's no way that physics suddenly actually did that. That's other threads interrupting. Yeah, update segment object script. Update segment object. Segment object script. Update segment object script. Okay, yeah. So something inside here. That's yeah, it's interesting. That's the bit that controls the segments turning off and on. I'm quite surprised anything ever came up there. also going to reduce the brightness of the sun just a little bit now. I think it's not far off. But I have already doubled the brightness of the terrain generation, so it's already... Pardon me, a lot down. No, hold on. Steve, it was Matthew that was talking about his machines. I mean, if you've got 4,800 machines in range, this is quite a lot. I can take what time is it called? I can take a break from what I'm doing, and I can implement the faster conveyors. But I obviously have to get the plant stuff, the biome stuff finished by 30th, give or take. You know, in time for the next patch. I've got to have it all done. I can't kind of have it half done. Yeah, that looks. Where's the sun? Let's. That's a bit less blinding, is it? It's still nice and saturated, but it's a bit less bonkers bright. Underground should still have the new improved brightness. Matthew can literally Control V, Control C, Control V, and then just paste it into Discord. Hey Todd, it tiles as well. Well done. It will look a bit less good in network play because I cannot have the saturation modifier in network play because it destroys the compression. Just fundamentally, that's just how it works. See, I might change the fog colour to match your current one as well, which might be quite nice. That's something else I did to the sky colour and everything. It matches the biome you're in. So the atmosphere of the biome is the colour of the biome. I see the sun's getting a bit brighter now. It's been out a while. Don't know why I'm still jumping up things. No, just Matthew. There's a link to Discord in FortressCraft. Press H. Community links. Discord. And it will just open it. Also, if you're not on the Discord, yeah, you're missing out on all the cool chat. That's where all the cool kids go. And me. And Arvanis. We're like the extra cool kids. So now I have a vast sea of pink. I don't like this world. Let's teleport home. How's my Ferrari? Non-existent. I don't like this seed. I don't like pink. I don't like magenta. I might bring the saturation down just a smidge. You should be able to run about 100,000 machines. That's the upper limit at 60 frames a second. However, you will need to ensure that your base is extremely well spread out, and that is not a likely number for the highest level of detail. So if you're running at Fabulous, forget it. No chance. It's just... In Fabulous, right, when you're on the surface, you can see the cold cavern. Like, the range is big enough. So, hold on, I can just move the camera. That point there, that's 60 meters down. If I leave this long enough, I will be able to... and if I... Yeah, actually, I won't because the visibility will kick on. So yeah, snow, surface, fading. Click 73S. If you have 100,000 machines in range, that's 500,000 draw calls. maybe a million draw calls. No, it doesn't matter what you've got. If you have dual 1080 Ti overclocked, you still won't get the frame rate. It's like a car. If you put more horsepower in a car, it doesn't mean it goes faster. It just means you start wheel spinning. Then you put new car and new tyres on, and then you find the tarmac. It's a big stack of issues. Hold on, someone's global stats. How do I look at my stats? I have to go to here for achievement progress. Leaderboards, lol. Oh, not, global achievements? View. There it was. Hold on. So, 75% of people have used that one. There's not much else that's early. Okay, so that's 17% of people divided by 0.7. Yeah, now the caves look a bit boring, but that's fine. So there's the area to the before the coal cavern. So that's the landscape. Clicks. It's because I made the mistake of releasing this game under my own account. Devtron, no. You see, that's not the trick. Shall we do conveyors? We can do that. I've got a couple hours left before I'm going to give up for the day. Flux, Matthew, have you killed all 4 of your surface hives? First question. Second point, you have 861 items lying around on the floor. If you have not killed the surface hives, do it. Restart the game. There we go. Right, I'm going to grab a drink, and then we're going to see if we cannot speed up conveyors about 1,000 times. You stay there. No, that's the Falcor mission, Steve. He hasn't built any Falcors ever. Now, unfortunately, what I can't tell is how many items you've got, how many machines you've got with with visuals updates. Which is a shame, because that would be quite nice if we could do so. But let us replace this was the plan, by the way. So I hope Kukor, I hope he's on stream. Because he's like, why are you wasting your time on plants? The reason I'm wasting my time on plants is it was easier to do than what I'm about to do. So, what we've got, what I have implemented with the plants, is a system called instance rendering. And that means instead of rendering thousands of things, we render one. Tier 1 conveyor base. Okay. I need to have a separate row for these ones, because these ones are simple. I'll see if I can get this done in the next 2 hours. So E base tier 1 conveyor base. So currently we have a big overhead with the conveyors just by being what they are. Yeah, rails is also another one. Rails aren't currently owned by something. It's a little bit more tricky. Right. Okay. So.
Oh, bollocks. How can I do this?
What I should have done is these things should have inherited from a common base class, but I didn't. I guess I'll just expand this because they're not quite compatible. But this should provide the biggest performance boost. No, I haven't, Andy, but now I have, and I'm. Yeah, they're not actually. It's just a prototype. It's just a. But why? Oh, look, it's 3 screens with massive bezels down them. What's the point of that? If you're gonna design a 3-piece system, you want no bezel. It's kind of it's that's the thing. Don't get me wrong, it would be cool, but lol. Okay. So we're going to extend this to support simple instances. So simple instances are ones that have no glow, no props. They're just simple things. Plants are much more complicated than these. But I have spent the last 2 days basically hammering around all of the issues in this one. And pretty much we just do all of this again, only for the simple instances. Active simple instances. I don't really think I needed to copy paste that line though. That's stupid. So click, yeah. I mean, that's currently what I'm working on. Is the new DLC. The next DLC is the Adventures Pack, and we've got some quite interesting ideas coming up. Yeah. Active simple instances. And we've got a new landscape system. We've got lots of new stuff. Lots and lots of new things. So now I have to be careful about where I use these, because there is a what's the word? There is a... You've got to be doing a lot of them. A lot. And in this case, we are. So that's cool. And it's MVP instance there. Now let me just do the diff thing. Okay, so MVP instance. Let's get the diff up. So we're just going to pull in all the changes I made from the more complex instancer into the more simple instancer. So instancer and material property instancer. So this one is a lot simpler, but doesn't support per instance anything. It's going to make sure that the just that text block. I want to just copy it across myself. That feels a bit silly. Use other. Is there a? There we go. Yes, use other text block. There we go. That's fine. Yes, we don't need to do any of this because it's not. So we don't need to do that, don't need to do that, don't need to do this. We do need to do that. We actually just return the index. The rest of this is just silly checking. That's the important. That was the bug. Those are readouts. We can't set those things. That's fine. And then I actually think that bit of code actually doesn't go there because we don't have those. We don't update the material property blocks. No material property blocks. No material property blocks. And we are good to go. What could go wrong? Collecting power. So the tutorial covers collecting power, interfacing with OEs, scanning, researching, crafting. Post dome, hollow covers OE power and OE automation. Missions cover everything after automating your first OE. Okay, I guess it's how see how broken it was. It's only in the typos I made. None? That seems like a suspicious number. Okay, so I will temporarily pop this back in. That should mean that we can now add remove via a little button the test conveyors. I need to hook up the test conveyors. Come on, faster. Why is it so slow sometimes? Okay, so the conveyors. Now, unfortunately, there's a limit to how much I can generosize the code. But the bases are identical, so I'm gonna proceduralize that base. Now the good thing is that they're used for both tier 0 and tier 1. When this works, I suspect I'll do the same for the storage hoppers, because it is a significant speed boost just to have one splat throughout the world. Basically, one conveyor belt will cost you the same amount of time to draw as 1023. Okay, so we're going to need a new material and all sorts of gubbins. But that's called conveyor straight. That's nice and easy. So the instancer will use conveyor straight, and I don't think I'll be able to use this. Well, I won't be able to use the same material. I'm going to need a special new material. Oh. No, I can use the conveyor-based diffuse. I can use the same material. Oh, that's nice. Well, if all goes well now I should be able to press a button and have 1,000 conveyor belts appear in the world in a sphere. No, the frustrum is the view area. That just tells you how much it's loaded and generated. Devtron, assume they won't, because one day they won't. I get round to it. Oh. Nearly. Apart from the fact that's not a conveyor belt. What did I forget? It probably error. There's active simple. Add simple, remove simple. I'm a little bit confused. Why I saw the wrong thing. Add simple instances 0, and simple instances. So it's right. There we go. Simple meshes. Make simple materials. No. Made a tiny planet out of plants. So hopefully, here we go. So, here's the cool bit, right? If you look at the frame rate, it's not the best example, I know. But if we look at the frame rate, we're running at 90 frames a second. Let's not render those. Still running at 90. No, we're not running at 73. We're actually running at less frame rate. There you go. The point is, those are virtually free. They're as close to being free as makes no odds, and that's the important thing. Just super briefly, just so I can actually check that. I need to check shadows. worldscript.instance.local player prefab.transform.position, I think. Well, I don't know for a fact you'll see a performance increase. It's one of the confusing ones. You'll just see less of a performance decrease. There are drawbacks. This isn't this isn't perfectly. Oh man, it didn't work. Is it there? Did I just forget to save it or something? LPOS. What's wrong with that? Oh, no, that's the prefab. That's the prefab. Local player instance. That's the one. That's the position of the prefab. Twit. No, I mean, that's just my planet. If I pick a different planet, I'll get a different seed. Breast cancer awareness planet. Brilliant. Yeah, so we're running at 55 frames per second. It's not quite equal, but 55, say 60, we'll say 60 frames a second. We're now going to draw 2,500 conveyors. Same. You get a slight frame drop whilst it's adding and removing them. Other than that, yeah, we're rocking. Now I don't think they're casting shadows, you know. Now that's a bit of a problem. Wait on. Right, so turn that on. Nope. Because these ones aren't the animated part of the conveyor. So conveyors are made up of multiple parts. This is not the animated part. This is a bit under the animated part. This bit I can do, definitely, with no issues at all. I'm a little curious why they're not casting shadows. It might be... see, this is probably into the realms where I need to get hold of the guy who wrote the instance for Unity going, oh, why doesn't it work? But just to sort of prove my point, I was like, oh, sorry, that was 15,000. Should do 150,000. I'm a bit concerned though that we don't have any shadows. That might mean my shader's incorrect. I will need to sort of figure out. Yeah. So we're going to try 150,000. Which is a lot. Now, there is a drawback. The drawback, I'm afraid, is that I can't be efficient on visibility culling. But yeah, I think that's up to down, tick adding. Let's start adding again. Frame rate? Well, actually, the frame's at 35, but that's more due to the adding. I can't tell if we're done adding. Yeah, it's only 30 million verts. Once it's done adding, that's going to be fine. Have we done adding? No, I think we're still adding. I wouldn't expect anybody to have 150,000 conveyors. You're going to have other issues if you have that. Oh my god, that's really cool, actually. Bit stupid, but really cool. Yeah, the add buttons become unticked again. Let me add them much faster. So it'll probably just lurch for a second or two, but we'll hit the cap. But I can theoretically do the animated conveyors as well, because I'm just updating material property block, and again, it's a lot cheaper. Oh, come on, load quicker. That looks like it might be a good picture when it's done. I'm quite surprised I haven't actually seen a bit further towards the horizon there. Maybe it just hasn't actually got there. I don't know. It's quite a nice shot with the green fading off in the distance. Oh, it's just stupid terrain that it goes down, I say. Okay, let's press the buttons. I have to do it per machine. I can't just go click, do all the machines, new technique. I have to spend half a day per machine, so I'm going to need to choose my battles a little carefully. And there we go. That is 150,000 conveyors within range. I don't think they're shadow casting though, and that might not be an issue for these, but it's a no issue overall. Come on! Oh, thank you, Unity. Quality, yeah. Instancer. I think a lot of people. I get people get very angry at me because I don't think Kukul's here because Kukul said in its essence the tutorial shit, and I said, "Yep, all right. What do you want to fix about it?" And he goes, "Oh, it's shit." I'm like, right? Like, I take people's points on board, and I'm like, right, let's solve it. But people just kind of want to complain about something and then have me solve it, which I can't. And I think people get annoyed that they're not just like, "Well, I found the problem. Why can't we fix that?" It's like, well... Oh, I know why. Haha. Okay, so let's get a picture of that one. Was that 150,000? I think so. Like, identifying a problem is generally not the hard part. Yes, there's a problem. What's the solution? Oh, I don't know. And I had this guy yesterday because he just like he had a problem. I'm like, yeah, all right, what's the solution? Oh, well, that's just what I've heard. I'm like, well, what's the solution? Like, oh, you don't listen. You don't. You think your game's perfect. It doesn't need change. I'm like, no, I'd like to solve it, but I don't have a solution. And if you don't have a solution, this is a waste of both our times.
Okay, I'm guessing. No, wait, hold on. I set it, but it was not set. Oh, cam detail quality level's not done then. That'll be why. Yeah, this is in start, not awake. That'll be why. Okay, the frame rate is about to take a dive because I'm on maximum detail. Maximum detail has shadows. I wish I had solutions for all these things. I wish I could just go, this is why people don't play the game. Like, I can't understand why people play fucking Factorio. It's tedious as shit for the first 20 minutes. Chop, 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 chop. Bit of rock. Chop, 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 chop. Bit of coal. Put the coal in the machine. Wait. Put the coal in the machine. Wait. FortressCraft, after 45 seconds to a minute of starting the game, you'll have your coal extractor automated. Assuming you're on easy and you're not incompetent. So, yeah. A glowing... Well, a picture would help. I don't know spring load. The SCE discussion button. I hope not. I get it up here, you see. Store page. Oh man, we're down to mixed. You have to go to Community Hub. Yeah, this isn't a review. The fuck, dude? Yeah.
The initial tutorial does very little hand-holding and dumps you in the game. This guy thinks the game uses highly saturated colours. Good luck on that one. I don't understand how this is 66%. I've had this game since the very beginning, 11 hours on record.
It's shit like this. I don't recommend it. The view distance is like 30 blocks, and the lag extreme increases you place more machines. The interface of this game disturbs visuals. With an Asus ROG, I am not... What? $422 not on record. By the way, if you do want to help the game out, hit no on all the negative... No, hit no on all the reviews you disagree with. A really boring and bad... I don't understand why people hate it so much they need to write a review. I can't even bother reviews. Glitchy and unplayable. It's shit like that. Okay, so... Right, yep, I think I fixed that one. Good, good, good. And that should be in... Start. I think Damos summed it up. Steam reviews are cancer. Yeah, we'll give it that. Yeah, Devtron, that's going to be fixed. That's the thing. Loads of people have written negative reviews about the crash. I'm going to do another fucking post because apparently people are idiots. I need to go to news. Oh, where is it? News. And then hub admin.
So did I do it like that, I think?
I can't believe... Oh, it crashes a lot. Yeah, you're right, mate. I fucking shipped a game where the game crashes all the time.
Yeah, that's totally what's happened. I've had it before. Oh, it doesn't run on my phone for things. And I'm like,
yeah, you're right, dude. I shipped a game that doesn't run, or it's your fault. Which do you think it is?
I can't believe that. Again, if a game crashes, right, and then the first thing you do is you go to the forums and you see if there's any workarounds, and if you don't get any, then you start going, there's a bit of an issue with the thing. Okay. Right. So we should get shadows now, but the performance is going to take a hit with shadows. Totally. Please work. Oh shit, still doesn't. Oh. Right, because okay, that's why that didn't. Shows. It might be that my shader doesn't support it. That is still entirely possible. I hope not, though, because I don't really know how to fix that. Oh. Should we just... Okay, No, on. I can't change that. Okay, well, fuck you, Unity. Let's, So that's in start. Cam details should be in awake. I mean, to be quite frank, I'm just going to do it here. And we won't query the camera, we'll just query Unity instead. Yeah, so Devtron, as I said, I used to work with a lot of the No Man's Sky guys. And FortressCraft is a pretty demanding game. Not as much as No Man's Sky, which has some really great tech in it. And my god, the specs of the machines that people are running on for that. Holy shit. Like, at times, the game struggles on my one, and mine's pretty good rig. And people are running it on, like, single and dual core laptops, like... Come on. Oh yeah, that's that was slow. Yay! Holy shit, there's only 1,000 shadow characters as well. Okay, this should mean now that on this detail setting, plants also cast shadows. Yeah, much better. Oh, hold on. I mean, it'll be lower, but we are talking about nearly 100 million vertices here. I'm getting 10 to 12 frames a second. But that's not down to the shadows. I mean, to be quite frank, I'm getting 10 frames a second without any. Yeah, I think it's a problem. Oh, yeah. Okay. So the problem here is
the game doesn't have any concept of not rendering them.
Might be able to implement that. Okay, so conveyor entity. I could probably just all within inside the unit.
think it's conveyor object. Conveyor. Oh, come on, Unity. Conveyor object. Okay, so that is called conveyor object.
Come on, go faster. Morning, Puss. Did you wake up?
Hold on, I need to go to my world and delete scans and research. I think. Wait, how have I got any scans to process? Oh, I delete the backups, don't I? I hate that. If you delete them, the game goes, oh shit, they're corrupted, and just restores them. Why again? I don't want to delete the whole world. I'm just not sure why it... I'm not sure how it's worked out what I've scanned. I've deleted the research and the scan. Oh yeah, because that's the first mission. I forgot that. Twit. Machinery. What's the ore thief look like? It really shouldn't be saying automate smelter input and output until I've got the copper. Oh, right, okay. Yes, because I played the game for more than 24 hours. Fair enough. Hello everyone, by the way, Twitch people, you're very quiet. But yeah, a guy just on Discord, I don't know how to build the ore thief. And everyone's like, it's 3x1. He's like, oh, is it? And we just had a look. Everywhere you look at the ore thief, it goes 3x3, 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 3x3. It's like, oh, I didn't realise. Cry. Okay, I need to wait for my missions to pop up. But yeah, the point is, I'm hammering home the information about that everywhere, and he's just totally failed. I'm like, well, I don't know what to do. He's been taught. Forgot how much nicer the game looks on Fabulous, because we obviously get the reduced fog on Fabulous, so I don't have to cover up so much. Oh, Jim Bob, you can deduce that he's obviously sucked 74 dicks. Is it just me, or is the fog reduced a bunch? Maybe I fixed something. Or the game thinks it's in creative or something. I'm quite happy, by the way, with the changes. I think that's pretty good overall. Anyway, I got distracted. So it's conveyor object. Okay, if n type equals that's the one. Void. Oh gosh, where's the init from disk? There we go. Okay, so bool mb instanced base.
int mn instanced ID. Okay, so it equals true, mn instance ID equals -1. Why is that? Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, so linked to go. Okay, if mn instance ID equals -1, else conveyor relinking to instance base, but we already had an ID. Okay, I need to store the instance ID int oops, wrong one. That's the one. simply to type dot T on conveyor base. Okay, M instance ID equals instance. Actually, no, we don't have to do that.
Just trying to think. Just trying to think. Yeah.
So, M and instance ID equals instance manager dot instance. Nice. Pardon me. At simple instances and instance type dot triad. Yay! L Unity pause. I don't how to do that for the minute, so we'll do to 3.0, comma vector 3.1. Right, that should do it. Was it not called base object? I'm sure it was. Oh, conveyor base, sorry. There's no T in conveyor. But there is a Y. Oh, do I not? Oh, base object, isn't it? Base object. Conveyor object. Where's the conveyor object? Conveyor object, okay. Alright. I'm back in a sec, I need a loo.
Hopeful cat is hopeful. Arvanis, no. Not teaching the player they have to explore to locate resources early on is a very bad idea. A very bad idea is going, oh, you don't have to do that. Later I'm going, yes, you do.
Oh, where do I find stuff? I didn't realise I had to find stuff. Oh, shit, you know.
That should be everything. And then I should find all the places where I flip this off and on and not do it. So any place that becomes instanced, it automatically stops doing the rest of its code.
It went in the right direction. Everything else should be okay.
Right.
Okay.
La 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 la, this is slow.
Conveyors. Right. Never know. It might work. Might crash. Might not do anything at all. Okay. Well, it didn't work. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Of course. I need to offset it.
Facing's not right. I'm going to need to work that out.
Oh, fuck. That's going to be really hard. Oh, God. That's going to be an absolute pig. Fuck. I'm a bit worried, by the way. I don't know how to fix this.
I can calculate the Euler angle's rotation along the y-axis, but I've got to calculate it on virtually all of them. I don't know if I can.
I'll try.
Oh yeah.
Is that actually lined up? Oh, fuck you in the ass, Andy. It's like 0.75 or something. What did I offset it by 4? What? Might be plus. Anyway.
Come on, faster. See, now if I rotate it, it'll only rotate the top, not the sides. Yeah, so this is actually this might actually prove a bit of a blocker. Unfortunately. But we are talking about a crazy jump in performance for this. Absolutely holy shit crazy. Not just a little bit, a lot of it. However, overall, getting there. But those are all done in one draw call. Like, they don't actually exist in the world. I use the term a bit loosely. Like, that's all that actually exists in the world, is that. And I hope to get rid of those one day.
If I go plop there, that's the actual instance part. Where do I set the fort? There we go. Yeah, now.
Okay. So, wizardy, that's a bug. Andy, you said what? I don't know why you said what.
And we don't currently have a way of setting a quaternion, but we're about to. So that's quaternion Elrot.
Yeah, Andy, because I've had to move the conveyor belts by 0.2174988 meters in order for them to sit on the floor. What was the other day? I told everyone about command. Oh, it was the hover in the jetpack. That was it.
Okay, so we'll say update instanced base.
now hold on. That should be okay. And then it's here. Okay, there it is. Cool, we can just say update instance base.
Right, fingers crossed. Yeah, Andy, and if okay,
Hold on. What number did you say? 5.65. 565 slash 2 slash 100. No, hold on. 0.565 slash 2. I don't know, Andy. But you're wrong. For some reason. Well, fuck me, I'm brilliant. Not perfectly brilliant, has to be said, but nearly. Is this before we... that's interesting.
it's all right, Andy. I just copied the number out of the. It wasn't hard to work out. That's just the number we have it at. Oh, horrid, you missed all the fun. Why doesn't this work?
Oh, because we don't use that one. We use... Okay, yeah, because we use that one.
on hard. Do you want to not see how all the cool changes? Like honestly, we're going to get people who will get this patch of going. Holy shit! This is different. So we've got, for some reason, by the way, I think I might be accidentally in creative or something. So conveyors now use instance rendering. So check this out. Hold on. Check this out. That's 150,000 conveyors, all rendered in 10 draw calls, maybe 12. Then, on top of that one, as you've probably seen pictures, we have the completely new landscape system, which I think is much more interesting than it was. Though I think we changed the size of the biome, and I think that might mean that people think the entire world is green or pink or blue or whatever. Arvanis, if you're watching, no, it's top right. That's because I've actually streamed it. The point was the frame rate didn't drop when I did that, when I used all those things. I mean, a bit, but... And then on top of that, we've got completely new plant code. Oh man, I've got it set to slow. The plants grow, but they take about a quarter of an hour to grow. It's all been quite go here. I'm not quite sure what I've done to the horizon fog. Strange. Yeah, plants grow, and hold on. Let me just speed them up. Let me put the speed up on the plants because I can't show you the cool bit. Jim, who doesn't use conveyors? That's a fairly safe bet, I think. I'll put it to 10-second growth. Did I actually save? Did I save? That was quick. But not only do they grow, you can harvest them when they're grown, and different plants grow in different areas. Now, what I will be doing before shipping this patch is I'm going to get 7 plants working, and each one will only spawn in one of the given 7 colours of the game. So you'll only get, say, red baubles, but if you want red mushrooms, you'll have to get some of the blue mushrooms and the red baubles and breed them. That's the plan. There you can see the plants growing. And you can harvest them. That's quite funny. After much decision, we decided that plants will grow... Wait, hold on. No, they're the wrong colour. No! Shit, okay, I need to fix that. They're supposed to be... Yeah, they've got green... Yeah, they're supposed to have purple leaves and a green top, so yeah. Some bugs. Play with Boss. It'll be available for testing tonight. As ever, let me know how it goes. Yeah, pipes will become instants. I could probably do that today, but I'm not going to. So there we go. Been all quite productive. So what colour is the plant here? that should have blue leaves and pink flora. Yellow. I might have a bug. Oh, yeah, I changed... I can probably see it from above. I also changed the way the transitions work as well. So yeah, the transitions are now quite a lot better. So no more bizarre rainbow colory transitions. And they're over between 4 and 8 meters, depending on angle and some other annoying things. Pretty good, huh? So I'm hoping the generation speed is back. Hopefully Mega Power will give more feedback. And generation speed is substantially boosted from earlier though, because I'm now doing much more intelligent caching. But I need to work out why on yellow we should have had yellow plants. Should have had yellow plants. No. Yellow. What's opposite of yellow? Blue. We should have had blue plants with yellow fruit. But yeah, this update will be available for testing tonight. I've got quite a lot of work to go before I can allow it for like mainline testing. You'll just end up with the wrong plants and stuff. So this is pretty much just for load up the update, create a new world, go, ooh, that's cool. It's not designed to play through. But it's fine. Yeah. So I just want to get a couple more things fixed, make a patch, and then I'm going to go away and have an evening. I'm going to play Astroneers, so I'd like to see what they fixed in the last few weeks. I suspect I already know what they fixed, and the answer is going to be not very much. I'm wondering if the blending don't know. I calculate the 4 colours. Ah. Bingo.
Yeah, that would do it.
It was all out by a fifth.
Yeah, Tom. It's quite. It's. Let me precise in my description of Astroneers. It is a very beautiful looking game. It's quite fun. It has exceptional promise. It is very, very polished. It is very, very small. You can polish the entire game off in an hour. Yeah, it's horrid. The thing is, yes, it is a tech demo. And speaking as a game developer, I can look at that one and go, you know what? There's at least one interesting thing wrong with it. They have made some very, very, very bad decisions. So they have a vehicle-based game using Unreal that has multiple players interacting with it. Like, I wouldn't do that because I worked on Burnout. I would look at it going, that was very hard in Burnout, and they've chosen to do an impossible thing. No. The fuck? I want to blame Todd somehow, but I don't think I can. Yeah, so Tom, don't ever do this, okay? Don't listen, right? Do you remember Minecraft on the Xbox 360? They promised to give you the best Kinect support ever seen in a game. It still doesn't have any Kinect support. Okay? Don't ever go, oh, right, well, they said, yeah, right, they said it was. Fuck them. When they've done it, that's when you go, fuck yes. Until they've done it, I might as well say my game will one day cure cancer. You should buy it today because one day it'll cure cancer. There you go. Oh, is it just that it's I think the brightness might be a bit up. No, it's not green. But yeah, Astroneers, I'll say they've bitten off more they can chew. I don't think the game will scale much further than it has. It's honestly, what they've got right now is lovely, but it breaks more than it works. And this is the thing. I mean, FortressCraft, Martine and I wrote this with the plan of 100,000 machines. We started with this cray-cray plan. This one, on the other hand, they started up, shipped it, and they've already had to rewrite the whole tether system as people were doing more than they thought. And I've seen before, people will defend a game not by what it is, but by what the devs said it would be one day. And nothing directed at you, sir. I get very angry when people defend what a game they think, what the devs said a game will be one day. Or in No Man's Sky's case, nothing any of the devs said, but someone on YouTube said that everyone believed. I don't understand. This is just the wrong colour. Like, it's working, it's just wrong. Red, green, blue. Yeah, I've got in the right order. I've done that before. Vanis, all the cool kids are saying it. Red equals red plus red plus red plus red, green. Aha! Int G equals lcol.b plus lcol.b plus A. Okay, that'd be why. I got green and blue mixed up. Easy mistake to make. I'll delete the word and try again. Yeah, I'm really happy with the visual changes. I don't know if Q-Core's there. I take his point. I do. But I feel that this is important. Lots of people have asked for hunger mechanics, right? And I don't plan to implement it. But once there's plants in the game, it wouldn't be hard for an enterprising mod author to implement that. Yeah, I don't know. I can wait for the sun to actually, like... Yeah, see, that's pure yellow there. Yeah, Tom. Well, more importantly, mods can use the plant rendering system, and I've designed it so you should be able to inject new things in there quite easily. I mean, I've created something called the Instance Manager, but you can create your own one. Yeah, I think nighttime looks better too. I've broken something, by the way. I've broken something fog or mist related. I don't know what it is. I don't know about it. I think that wasn't doing anything. Actually, that's not doing anything, is it? Wait, hold on. There we go. Why was it in the wrong place? It's still in the wrong place. Yeah, that's better. It's supposed to move with the player? Attach to local player. It's working now. Yeah, that's better. If I didn't know better, I'd say I had reduced the fog, but I don't think I did. But see, it's got that lovely hazy look. I think that's actually looking pretty good. Yeah, cool. Plants are now working. Colour variation is much better. Colours are better. It's a bit bright at midday, I guess. I'd rather have that too bright and tone it down a bit later. Like, that feels like blazing sunshine now. Rather than sort of... Now, that is one other thing. Kukul didn't touch on that one. I don't think a lot of people like the game's setting. It's a little bit depressing and cold and miserable. Like, I remember playing Crysis and Doom 3 at about the same time. And Doom 3 is a lot better. But Crysis is lovely. Like, I'm like, yeah, I could just live here. I don't want to live in hell because that wouldn't be fun. But on the islands of Crysis, yeah, I think so. I think the biomes are too big now. Oh, I say as I run into two biomes simultaneously. I think I'll make them a smidge smaller, and I will knock another hair off the brightness. It's just a hair off that, and the color provider. The other good thing about, again, Tom, with the mods is the color, let's try 2.5, is model that can also query the color. So if you want to have something that's based on the color type. Okay, and we'll, yeah. I really like that green. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yes, it's not. It's pretty bright now, but it's not pure yellow. Discord Springload. Wait, why is Arthur? Oh, hold on a second. Arthur Navlight. What's it called? Yeah, see, that's not bad. I mean, that's quite a big biome all around me. God, it's not pink for this world. 2. Yeah. Wait. Navlight. Oh, just one thing I'm just going to just mess about with briefly before I... Just got to crack... For tonight, I just got to crack this to crazy. No, just paste it in the Discord chat. That's what the Discord chat's for. Literally, go to Discord, put it in your clipboard, press Control V, done. Right, Arthur should actually have a slightly less bright light now, and I'm gonna ship it today with the plants like this. I'm hoping there's only like 7 biomes. I don't know what the Veroni diagram returns. I don't know what its indexing is or how many variants it can have. Okay. Oh. Yeah, never mind. That'd be a specific spawn. Never mind. Huh? Oh no! No. Springlord. There's a link in the game. Seriously, and this. No offense. I'm not annoyed at you. I'm just really annoyed. I specifically put in a link to the Discord so people will go straight to the Discord. No one has. So yeah, Steam links. Someone can probably paste the Discord link. I haven't got it to hand. It's just a website though. Can I do a copy? But like, I keep trying to sort of tell people about all this stuff. There we go. There's the Discord link. But yeah, I just try and tell people so much. Going, there's this, we've got this, we've got that. People going, you should have a community. Oh, we've got one. Oh, I didn't know. There's a link. It's amusing, by the way. This area looks a little bit too much like sand, and you still die of cold. There's no temperature variation. It's not that sort of thing. No, Discord is more like Slack. Discord is the current cool kid. Discord is chat and voice. Not that I use it. And it's available for all platforms. It's really good. Yeah, but the problem is, Devtron, if you do that, then people aren't seeing something else. Oh, it's because the plants were growing so quickly is what's happening there. I think, oh, that's bad. Okay, so I can work out what that is. Oh. Oh, whoopsie. Right, there we go. Yep, I'm glad I didn't ship that. That should have fixed that. I'm making a new build quite soon, so hopefully there will be some people. I'm really keen to see pictures of the new world. Good pictures, bad pictures. I don't think it's going to change. So the yellow, it is very bright, I agree, but it's only that bright for like the brightest part of the day. Like at midday, it is super bright, but it's not pure yellow. It's not saturated. I mean, that looks awesome. I mean, that's totally not what we've had in FortressCraft before. Also, the fog seems thicker. What is it? Yeah. The problem is now it's a bit weird having this fog. I suspect I will end up colorizing the fog slightly. Not sure where I can see stars during... Oh, there we go. Thank you, Unity. It's because I'm jumping in the game and using all sorts of hacks to move the stuff around. That looks ace. Look at that. Oh, that's the virtual cursor. Spring load. Is it there all the time? Yeah, if it's there all the time, that's a bug. I know what it is. It's because you're on a Mac. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's so... That looks fucking ace. Look at that. I'm not too worried about there being lots of plants within a biome. The limiting factor isn't finding the plants, it's finding the biome. And then I need to work out the genetic splicing mini-game. Oh shit, that's a hole! So let's check the midday. But yeah, I agree. I think that's a bit too bright. No spring load. It's to do with the new VR stuff. That's joypad support. But yeah, I completely agree. That's too much. I'm not going to argue that one for a sec. You might reduce that just a hair more, but it's not saturated. It's not pure yellow. Oh, okay, it is now. No, it's not. It's almost pure yellow, but yeah, it's too yellow. You're quite right, though. That could be Todd's bump map, I'm afraid. I think it's because yellow is one of the brighter ones. Like the green one's okay, I think. I don't think it blasts out. Yeah, see that's a little bit too much. Not miles too much, but a bit. I wanted to find some I love the red one. That's my favourite one. No, not pink, red. Wizardy, are you on a Mac as well? Again, this is why I want screenshots. If you said to me, I've got a strange blue glowy thing, that could really be anything at all, couldn't it? No, the intro works as far as I'm aware. Like, if the intro to the game doesn't work, that's quite major. I suspect I would have had a few thousand people tell me, though. So I'm pretty sure that's okay. I want to find a transition. I want to take a screenshot of something on screen. The important difference between an orb and a sphere, though, is that orbs are orbs and circles. The circles are flat. That's definitely a circle. The generation's still not quick enough. I'm going to have to think about ways I can speed that up. It's a shame that Martine didn't generate it as a factory, so it can't generate a whole bunch of different segments simultaneously. I don't know what the downtime is between segments either. I can't measure that at the moment. Okay, well that's nothing to do with this then, Wizardy. He was talking about like a very obvious rendering glitch. Yes, bring that. I mean, if you can't get into the game, that's pretty major. But like, no one's reported anything like that. Screw it. I'll go back to where that nice green was. Okay, just another 5% off. The thing's, I'm worried that I'm actually now bringing it back to the number it was at. That's the thing. Because it was at half, like 0.5, and I boosted it in one area, and now I'm
Now I'm down to 75%. I guess that's still 50% brighter. So on a new world on the Mac, it just skips the intro. Okay, it's possible it's just broken. Yeah, it's feasible. Oh, that's weird. Okay, yeah, there we go. Pretty much done on this patch though, so it'll be the New World one. I don't even want to think what happens if you don't create a new world. I just create a new world. It's still hitting, yeah. Again, it's not quite max. We've got more detail in there, but it's. I don't want to have to go back to 0.5. So one of the reviews, by the way, yeah, let's touch this out. One of the reviews complained that this game was too saturated. Oh man, quite a lot of reviews going, this game crashes. Like, you haven't posted on the fucking forum. What I might do is I'm going to dial back the saturation on the generation just a hair as well. That's pure saturation on the generation now. Surface survival. And that's okay, because that doesn't affect the plants, it just affects the landscape. Yeah, Springer, it doesn't go a bit bonkers. I was... It's a bit expensive. I'm a bit concerned about it. I can improve it. I can make it a lot better. But making it better involves spending a lot more CPU time. And already I'm beginning to push what I feel is a valid amount of... did I delete it? I can't remember. I'll run somewhere else. Well, totally. That's the thing. If there is a crash... and you're in a big team, sure, I can push a hotfix for a crash. I can't really push a hotfix for a whole set. I did post a fix, but I had to point out in the hotfix going, I don't know why it's broken. Sorry. Huh. Yeah, see, I might have to do a bit of work on the Voronoi diagram to limit it to a number of colours. I may have to do some quantizing, because I'm getting, like, some colours I've not really seen here before. Oh, again, I did just dial the saturation down, didn't I? Like, it was maybe 15%. Maybe I should have just gone down by 5%. Oh, no, there we go. That's a bit more saturated. Again, the saturation varies a bit. That might be too much variance, though. But as you saw earlier, there's a... no, it's not a Unity bug, Spring Load. It's just... I had to hack out the VR support for the Mac, like, on the day of release, because I found out that Valve haven't bothered with any support for Macs. I assume they had.
I am still considering allowing the user to choose the saturation. Because I like it. So I play Dungeon Defenders with the saturation at plus 100%. Most pro players play Dungeon Defenders with saturation off. It looks horrible to my eyes. Like, if I have the choice between Dark and Gritty and N64, give me N64 every time. Yeah, here's the transition. It's not too bad, is it? It's acceptable, I reckon. I could probably implement per waving grass as well. Oh yeah, I mean the saturation's lower now, so it should have more of the other colours in it. I mean, if you're at the beach, it's quite bright, that sun, and that's okay. And it's good if it's very bright on the surface, because if you go... Okay, let's just dig down. Fuck you. It means as you go down, the idea is that the world changes. And it's the progression underground is a lot nicer now. Much nicer. So we go from very, very saturated. As we go down, it starts to get less and less and less saturation. So we're still not quite underground. Still dark out there. But see, that looks cool as well. See, we like that. Another small bomb here. So now we're down dark. You can see up there is probably, yeah, that's probably the lower limit of the plants, just there. Yeah, so you can see, if you see the way it works, now the game's like, ooh, you must be underground. Up here, the game's like, ooh, you must be on the surface. It's a bit weird. There's not much I can do. Normally, you don't build enormous caves like this, but there's a bit. I can't remember where it is now. One of these heights, and it'll go... Is that the one? Oh, it's the very bottom one. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you're underground. Oh, you're on the surface. And again, you don't notice this generally. You're playing the game. I should probably make that transition a little bit slower. And you also don't generally make massive explosions at minus 50 meters. But at this point, this is where the lighting starts to work a bit differently. So now the torches should be quite a bit brighter. Now if I'm here... Probably it gets affected by the sun a bit. Oh no, this is a blend, isn't it? And this is why people are going, the torches reflect too much. And it's like, okay, it's not just as simple as brightness of material plus brightness of... It's a big, complicated set of things. Well, that looks cool. Yeah, this doesn't look like FortressCraft. That's good. This looks like something new. But yeah, you can see there. There's the sky, and there's no sky. This is where we're underground. Again, I've got an unusual situation where I have a 50-meter hole to the surface. It's not going to be perfect under all situations. There's no way I can write a game that's perfect under all situations. I can screw up Astroneers and No Man's Sky in exactly the same way. Jim Bob, millions of things can. Get me a log file. Unless you're in Bleeding Edge, in which case I don't care right now. Arthur. And then at this point, 62 meters. Man, I'm getting hungry. Need to eat. Then get me a log file. Unless you're running mods, in which case I do not support modded FortressCraft. Keep to point that out. The amount of people, times I've gone, people going, that's a mod. Oh, can you fix? No, I can't fix your mods. So here we go. This is the deep underground parts. This is underground. This is iron levels here, and this is just above iron. So the transition again, it's a bit flat, slightly annoying, but down here it's nearly boring colours, and as you go up and up and up and up and up, it gets more and more and more saturated as it moves towards the ceiling. So again, I think we've got some significant improvements there. So Jib, I mean, that just means something's crashed on the low frequency, not the high frequency thread. That's all it means. Unfortunately, there could be anything, hence let's see a log file. But if you're running mods, chances are it's a mod. Not that definitely, but probably. Okay, that's full brightness, so that's still... I'm coming right back down to the number I was at, you know, but we have got a brighter surface texture. So I guess that's fair enough. Okay, I'm going to drop this one more time. I think I will increase the saturation. So we'll take saturation being 0.4 and 0.9, and we will reduce that another 5%. Yeah, so the instance tech can render a lot of things. Oh, that's a point in conveyor objects. There we go. Yeah, so the instance rendering tech is actually pretty good. So I can do like little incidental rocks and stuff like that really easily. And I might do that. Pretty much it's just an extension of the instance plants. And I just need to delete the word one more time, and then we will... Pretty much this is going to be tonight's build. So again, if you want to opt into it, it's totally open to absolutely anyone. I do not recommend you run an existing world on this. I also do not recommend you run a world that you want to keep. This is just for kind of going, oh cool, look at all the cool things. And pretty much that's it. Okay, sun. It's still just about there, just about. It's not actually hazing out. Well, let's bring that. It takes too long to switch and make the builds. Someone wanted a Linux build, but he hasn't been around all day, so I haven't made one. Oh. Interesting. So, good thing. No one noticed the change I made to the machines, though. Absolutely no one. So, check this out. I didn't talk about this. I forgot. So, when you build a laser, looks like that. Wrong button. Right? Now, I'll fire a lower grade laser at it. So as that laser fires, and I make it nighttime so it's a bit easy to see. No one spotted this. I thought I wouldn't say and see if anyone noticed it. No one did. So the glow, see it's getting bigger as it's getting shot. The lines at the bottom, and then when it fires, it pulses. No one noticed. Not absolutely no one noticed the changes I made to the lasers. Thanks, Arthur. Yes, if I put a green laser there, you probably see it. But you see that one lights up nice and bright, and then I liked that. No one noticed. Sad face. So you can see how much charge a laser's got. So you can quickly see if a laser is drained or it's full. So this laser is being drained on every shot because it can't keep up. So you can quickly see. I can quickly see at a glance the laser on the left is full and the laser on the right is empty. No one noticed this. No one noticed. I think that looks way nicer. Arthur's is Arthur's nav light actually 5? Oh, because it's nighttime, isn't it? 5 is too much. I'll go to 4. Yes, definitely. But you can see that the middle one is obviously not being fed enough power. Just for the record, Todd, I did that, you lazy fuck. But now we have 3 of them going in there. You can see it's actually working a lot faster. Yeah, Devtron, I added it just for Christmas. But if I put a block there so it doesn't connect, it will fill up with power. See the glow getting brighter and brighter and brighter. So there we go, it's full. And if I get rid of that block, it should empty quite quickly. Ooh. Ooh. We get an oh. That's interesting. That's what someone mentioned that. I think we're about to get a thread lock. I have literally no idea what that is. Little bit spring load. I mean, Have you seen? Like, you mean like not exactly like that, but kind of like that. Everything looks better every week, every day. I'm going to guess. I'm going to take a guess at what this is, but I'm not 100% sure. I've got a slight inkling because this is new, and obviously, as ever, I've been changing things. Link to go is true. Okay. Have a wrapper. See, I think this is Unity. Update the texture. What? Remember that thing I keep telling you, and I think it's you? About whole sentences. Imagine you walked into a room, right? A room, and you went, update the texture. Would anyone have any clue what you're talking about? Anyone? Anywhere? Ever? No, they wouldn't, would they? Yeah, the laser emitter is turned off, not turned back on. What? You said update the texture. Update what texture that needs it? What are you talking about? I don't... Building a block's not going to fix it. Is this the Raycast manager? I think it thinks it's behind the player. Oh, brilliant. So you break it and replace it. Yes, I understand that. That doesn't solve the issue, does it? Why isn't it working? Base. Oh, this dot base? Okay. M distance to player. 2. Right. MB in player range. True. MB is behind player. True. Right. Definitely wrong. Why? Obviously, I can't break it and delete it. What you like. Segment is in the local frustra. See, this is new. Dot with player forwards. 2. Dot with player forwards is... Hold on. Well behind player is false. That's just based on distance, isn't it? So it's not the dot. Because if it was the dot, then MB is behind player equals true. That's a local variable. Okay. This should probably go... However, storage hoppers were also breaking. Now, this could be related to the instance rendering. Yeah, I just wanted a bug. Just wanted as a bug at the time I'm making the fucking build. It's not a new bug, though. It's not an old bug. This is not any existing bug. Okay, now on the other one. Oh. Is this not getting called? What is the dot with the player forwards? Big number. Alright, what's LB hide? So this is a generic problem because it's happening for other machines as well. So I don't think it's this, unless it's the base numbers underneath it. Dot with player forwards is a positive number. Distance to player is 15 meters. Segment out of view. What the hell? Okay. So when we release that, it's bugged because I've added in some code that I found whilst doing the instancing things that I've been relying on code that doesn't work, so I've been fixing some of that.
It's teleporting away and coming back.
Then the out of view is true, but that should have been flipped every frame as long as... prepare for screen.
Let's see what I can get out of that. I think I may have just forgot to reset the variable. Let's look at Jim Bob's issue while it's crashing. Jim Bob, it was mods. Told you.
Unlike some people, I don't ship code that crashes, except sometimes. So it's something like I was looking away from the object when I teleported away, or something. If it happens again, I should be able to... Fuck you. Okay.
Oh, it's a segment assigned elsewhere. Ah, no. Why would you write code like that? That was me. I know. Game object segment equals this. No. Game object dot init this. Public void init segment lseg m segment equals lseg segment add view. I have found basically a few bugs with teleporting. I haven't worked out quite why, but somewhere in the chain, teleporting does things that other bits of the code doesn't. And the question is, can I break it again? Anyway, solar panels, no. They now glow to show you if they're working. I think also, I found in FortressCraft a lot, I thought it was nighttime most of the time. It felt like it was nighttime most of the time, but now it feels... Nighttime feels nighttimey. And just about any time after... The sun's beginning to come up now. If the moment it's above the hit, you can see the shadows going. There we go. Ah, that looks so good. And at midday, so it's only bright, by the way, for about a minute. So of the 24-minute cycle, it's really bright just there. At midday, it's blazingly bright, and then... One thing I wish I could have done is have multiple suns, each with multiple colours. That would have been nice. Okay, so... Let's teleport. Let's give it a few seconds to wipe that. I still don't know what the issue is. When something... The rotation seems to be wrong. I don't understand why. LR rot equals xpos plus x times z, x times z. If you watch it, it's fine. Yeah, I don't know why they. It kind of jolt. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Shit. Okay. All right. Okay, let's teleport home. Give it a set to make sure it's unloaded all the segments. Let's go exploring for snow. Frame rate seems absolutely spot on. I've cranked the number of plants up a lot. It's more a question of performance. It doesn't matter. If I put 10 times as many plants down, I just will increase the recipe by tenfold. Like right now, they regrow pretty fast. I think they regrow in 7.5 minutes in release. All I need to do is just balance that. So you're going to have... I want you to make a fucking massive farm. And you'll start off with constructor bots doing it for you. And I've got some ideas on the further thing. Okay. Yeah, it seems to be fixed. It should also be pointed out, I said I don't have very fine colour control over the segments. Like, I have this colour and I have other colour. I don't have every colour. There are only 15 times 15 times 15 colours, I think it is. 4096 colours, yes. We're in quite a limited colour palette. That's how we got performance out of it. That's nice, though. I like that. And how does it see? The thing is, if I make the yellow a bit darker, I'm going to impact on this one. I have to sort of make a decision that's best for all of them. Go on then, 5% more, and then I make a build, and I'm done. It's still at least 15% brighter. No, it's still at least 10% brighter because we're also using brighter textures. So, making a build now. Hopefully it works. If it doesn't work, well, I'll make it on tomorrow. Thank you for watching, guys. It's always appreciated. You keep me company. I will update the forum with further details of what's going on right now as I talk. As I keep saying to you, if you are not a patron and you would like to be, I'll send you the link. If you are not a patron and you would like to see the game continue to be developed, please be aware the Patreon is the best way to make sure that happens. I am not making enough money to continue, as I have said before. We're a long way off the required numbers to make a thingy. So what do we do? Rework lighting and No, 4GT. I've been flat out. The colour map I mentioned that starts with V. Veroni. Because your other options is Perlin. So Perlin, got a nice colour Perlin. So Perlin gives this effect. Okay, so if I've got quantized Perlin, we get this, which looks all right, but has the problem that how can I describe it? It doesn't. To go from blue to orange, you always have to go through yellow. Have to. That's how it works. Veroni basically segments the world into distances from arbitrary points. So you get these sort of interesting shapes. I could do this one. It's possible. I will have a look at quantized Perlin. I chose it for any diagrams. Probably quantized Perlin would probably actually work okay. That'd probably be alright. Okay, so update patch notes. What else did I do? Shit, I forgot what you're talking about, Ivan. If what was a player perceptible option?
lurid, garish, saturated surface provides an excellent counterpoint to the drab underground. Try a new world in 16.2. Now live. It's fixed the biome transition. I can't spell transition.
Oh, right. I've got to get one right now, Arvanis.
We'll try Perlin tomorrow. We'll try. I expect to stream at least for a few hours tomorrow.
New world. .2 updated with new landscape gen. Special build. New worlds only. Feedback. Please.
Okay, it's live. No, it isn't. It's live.
It is now.
So I'm off for the evening. Gonna go get me some food, and have an evening. So, as I said, just very briefly, nice to see you all again, guys. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for playing my game. Thank you for supporting me. If you can support me on Patreon, please support me on Patreon. If you know any streamers, get them. You should say to them, "Hey, if you've seen the new changes in FortressCraft." Just very quickly to touch on this, the KuCore, very important to me to know people I'm doing changes and working on the game. This means immediately new pictures of FortressCraft are going to look very, very different to existing pictures. Very, very different. The game has obviously gone through a major change and iteration. The game has changed a lot in the last... God knows how long I've been working on this now. But unless you are playing the game a lot, you might not notice it. But now you go, oh, hold on, this looks... Yeah, it's changed. And then you go, let's see what's changed. You'll find out many things have changed. You know, the ping, the ore scans, the base building, the balancing, everything. So, hopefully something. Ozzy, I will make sure I fix the virtual cursor. I have no clue about the intro sequence. It's very probably related, though. Other than that, see you guys tomorrow if you're around tomorrow, and if I stream tomorrow. Bye.